Alright. So we're gonna see if this is like a continuing campaign or something we play once. Poland, famed for being poor. And that... Oh wait, no, we're not talking about Poland this time. Serbia, famed for being poor. Eastern Europe. So, Serbia in this game has some flaws, but playing as them could be fun, so we're gonna try it. Wait, what is their game start setup? Oh. I should make a thumbnail. You guys can see my thumbnail engine here. Hello, Serbians in chat. Oh, there we go. So who are we? Serbia? Okay. I'm impressed with the attention they paid to historical accuracy when it comes to Novo Brdo. Mining reforms and adding a bunch of Big D's laws straight up from the game start. Okay, as a non-Serbian, you're gonna have to tell me who Big D is, because I don't... Okay, let's just do that. Okay, we got a multiplayer pickup game later. If this goes well, I'll continue it. If not, I won't. We'll see. The starting king. Well, that's what I assumed by the context. That's why, if you saw right after you said him, I highlighted him, but I was like, but his name is Stefan Uros. So I'm like, who's Big D then? Hello, Adder. Only thing that sucks though is the levy size and inaccurate army portrayal. What do you find inaccurate about their army? They start stronger than an EU4. No. They do, but they kind of have some really bad flaws that are a bit, diabolical. Okay, so we'll allow a historical, it doesn't matter. A difficulty, we'll put the very hard. You can see the bonuses there. 20% discipline is outrageous. Manageable. Everyone else is also very much, they can make their countries better. Yeah, okay. Hello, Yordi. Serbia's army is very modernized. It started as rural Western equipment, started standard professional army, mercenary. Well, everyone kind of does do that, is a problem. The issue is that devs needed to kind of make a call on, because like there are a lot of nations that do have manpower buildings, that do have standing armies. For example, Ethiopia, I believe Mali, Mamluks, all the Mongols, Delhi. I think the thing, though, is even with the Ottomans, they didn't want any of the European nations to have standing armies. They wanted that to be more of a... Because, like, for the rest of the world, they're not going to get professional armies for a bit. So I think they were trying to keep it away. Because, like, you can make arguments on a lot of different ones, right? Like, you could say... Oh, but France had their men-at-arms. You could say... automate trade. I don't like managing trade. Do you get 5? Well, no, you get 5k levies. The problem is, do you rush professional armies? Oh, 100%. 100% you do. Armories will literally help your economy. Even if you don't use the armories, I would still set some up. Just to A, start generating manpower, and B, because it starts helping your economy. The problem with Serbia is this little guy right here. This, in my opinion, I feel like if they want to nerf Serbia in a way that doesn't just implode their country, I feel like this should lose the control entirely and just do something like 100% noble power in return for 0% satisfaction. Because right now it's rough. Well, I also noticed, hilariously enough, it tries to move your capital to Skopje by event. Moving your capital to anywhere sucks. Just to be clear, like, holy shit. But I feel like Skopje is particularly diabolical because that's a forest plateau. Then you can move in. But over here with Prizren, at the very least, because if you look at your raw goods over here, all your silver's back here. Yeah, you got some silver up there. But like... back here, that's 3 silver. Bosnia's got silver too. Not a new fire. Oh, T. Can't believe this one doesn't have create your own faction or randomized world. I don't think it would be good with that. I don't think create your own faction was ever particularly good, to be honest. Your title sucks. There's 0 hating on Serbia. I call them 0. Gonna be annoying if Hungary rivals your game start. Can you... Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Bulgaria's gonna try to... attack me right at game start. I guess we start as a kingdom. Just rival the Armenians, just cause. We're not going to do much minting, I don't think, so we should probably just go to unlimited export. Let's see here. Autocracy is always good. Agricultural cultivation is always good. Yeah, I get asked that question so many times. Hungary Naples is going to be this game's trauma patrol, I swear to God. So many people are gonna die to the Hungary Naples alliance. They're just the goddamn trauma team. They just show up and cause you trauma. I'll probably make a video on good recommended nations for starters, but I'd recommend Hungary, Naples, Bohemia is solid ones. How do you grow the population? This is the only thing Serbia has going for themselves. Well, thank you, Yordi. I appreciate that, my dude. It comes down to you start to find all the constants between games. I don't like communal lands. I'm just gonna yoink that. So what I would recommend, if you want to grow your prosperity, you're gonna need, your pop growth. You're gonna need market fairs. So let's see. We start with building rights. It's fine. Or sorry, we don't start with building rights. We start with building roads. There we go. I just kind of pissed off my nobility with that one. Oh, how happy are my nobles with me? They're pretty smug in there. I could probably fit... What's my legitimacy? We could fit one more, I think. Yeah, okay. Let's go to... Ooh, traditional economy. I mean, in general, because I'm new to EU4 game, I never play it at all. Oh, well... I mean, either you sit there and just wait. There's certain actions you can take. Prosperity gives you pop growth. Having food supply gives you pop growth, so you can build granaries. Other than getting prosperity and granaries, there's not much you can do. That's by intent, because if there was a lot you could do, then you would just immediately go do it. And then there wouldn't really be any choices in gameplay, because, yeah. Are you fucking kidding me? My fort over here is on grassland? And that's a grassland plateau. And that's farmland, flatland. So I have one good fort, our Targoviste. And so if the AI, so basically they can just walk through and take my country without a fight. Okay. So we got all this fort defense and it doesn't mean anything. Is there any silver in here? Yes, okay. So we do at least get to develop... Oh no, there's 2 silver here. Okay, yeah, so we can develop 2 silver at the same time. Okay, well that's pretty good. Now... What does our cultural makeup look like? Huh. We got a lot of people who aren't Serbian. Do we accept Bulgarians? How much would that be to accept you guys? I think that's probably worth it. We should be under, yeah. Then if we accept them, they'll be more satisfied. Everybody will slowly become Serbian anyway. Strength in government is also a pretty good opener. Because, keeping your legitimacy high is pretty good. I think, in all honesty, and I have commented on this before, I do think there's an argument to be made for just sliding your cost of court to full right at game start. And getting your legitimacy up before your opening buildings build. And then We got a lot of wood, so we can expand silver RGOs. So we can actually do... Oh, I thought we had 5 silver. We only have 4? Well, that's not good. Copper. Okay. We have wheat in the capital. Not much else. We got lumber over here. I think we should be good for lumber, though, right? Well, yeah, I would very much work to not annoy the what are those dudes called? Nobles. Who's my heir? That dude. Okay. Just like never annoy the nobles. They run you. You don't run them, they run you. The Turkish threat. They have to be stopped. Gee, how come nobody calls it the Serbian threat? Let's see, we immediately get rivaled by Naples and rivaled by Hungary. Are we just dead then? Is that just the end of Serbia? Because they're going to immediately ally now, because they both rivaled me. Wait, do I not start? Wait, why is Bulgaria in their own patriarchate? Okay, Bulgaria allies me. Then we ally Wallachia. So we got Bulgaria. We got Wallachia. Oh, right, this one, yes. Which one is this making right now? What good is this? Fiber crops? Yeah, so fiber crops turns to gold. Okay, yeah, I thought there was 5. I was right. Okay. So now we get gold. What I'm trying to do is just raise legitimacy. Oh wait, my burger boys are already making a road. I've never seen people make a road that quick. Huh. Whenever you get a plague, just instantly go and recover it. Would I do beginning guides for new players? Well, I got 1. I could do definitely more, yeah. Upper Macedonia, Lower Macedonia, Chalkidiki. We'll become an empire and be able to proclaim our own patriarch. Is that even a good thing? He gets insatiable. Once again, not sure that's a good thing. Wait, I can't send a member to the Prussian Crusade. Yeah, lots of people have said the same thing, that they enjoy the Age of Wonders videos. Why did Bulgaria break their alliance with me? They had their treaties blocked. What? How? When? Huh. Well, shit. I was gonna use them to immediately swing into the Byzantines. That's not good. An event? It's not a very good event for me. So we're blocked from allying Bulgaria. I guess we just die. Novo Brdo will become a town. Good job, Novo Brdo. Why did we put... Why did we put a town on a silver mine? Why did the Serbians do that? That's not good, Chad. Do we have any rivers? We have a river in the north. There's a little river over here. We got a river here. River here. So okay, the only thing we're lacking is a river where it matters. By the way, the main EU channel has cool guides on it. Oh, okay, New Fire. I mean, that's okay. If you don't want to watch my guides, I guess you can watch their guides, New Fire. That's fine, New Fire. Well, I need to somehow survive for 10 years. I suspect this is going to be a restart angle. Let's see. You guys need to get a temple. We got another new outbreak. Do 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 do. Oh, my son became gallant. Neat, I guess. Good job, son. You specialize in diplomacy and military, and that's why you will get an administrative education, because admin is just the most OP. You needed to read a YouTube vid to even learn how to upgrade buildings in towns, huh? 10 things you need to do before playing. I think I'm good. I played EU5 for 13 hours without being bored. Okay. Consider this. If you don't do it, I'll find you. I will find you. Okay, so we did that. Then we go back to strengthening government. Then we're going to go here. Our legitimacy is good enough, I would say. So let's start saving money. Yeah, see? Because now that our legitimacy is super high, now we're getting way more money. I think this is the play. I think this is the ideal play. You've already seen guides on the Russians. Okay, Nofire, do I look Russian to you? Do I look like I run around being Russian to you? I like the free legitimacy. Okay, we make masonry out of stone. But for some reason our stone... Jesus Christ. Serbian control is brutal. Okay, let me think here, chat. We can do masonry out of stone, or we can do it out of clay. We don't have enough stone in the market, and we don't have enough clay in the market. How close are we to Dubrovnik? Is this close enough to actually have good... Oh, our market access is abysmal. Bro, we're literally like 5 tiles away and our market access gets that bad? Are you kidding me? Okay. Even building this stone feels so painful because I'm not going to get any money off it. Another outbreak. Is this just the Serbia simulator? Just getting market? A terrible market, terrible control, disease everywhere, everybody dying, death on the run, death just for fun. We have no development either. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh, that's right, because all our territory is so fucked up, there's no way we're gonna be able to get development. Huh. You think everybody has plague problems at the start? Let's increase ties to neighbors. We don't really care about this. I can just tell you that, yeah, we're gonna go to Central Council. And I guess we're gonna support serfdom. A balanced court. We're currently in an aristocratic court. A balanced court. Okay. All of these are really bad. What happens if you conquer the market and take it over? Well, I would be able to move the market capital then to my capital, which would be better. No, I keep trying to tell people this. If you look up here, for example, see this 64, well, we're gonna need to find a city. Okay, so you see over here with this 55 market access? That 55 market access is meaning we're producing 45% less. Now, that's not additive with production efficiency or anything like that. A lot of people seem to think paradox math. A lot of times in paradox math, a 20% reduction is not that big a deal because you already have like 30, 40, 50% positive modifiers. This is not additive. It's a total multiplying effect on the output of your goods. It's trying to simulate that they're not really reaching the market. My loan is canceled. Okay. I mean, realistically, there's nothing we can do. Well, no, we could do this one and decentralize a little bit. I guess. So no, you do not want one big giga market. You want multiple markets. Are you fucking serious? Okay. Are you serious? Okay. My nobility are trying to beat me to death. Beeswax is good, but I've literally -5 proximity. That's crazy. Okay. Well, we gain a bunch of diplomats. I'm not sure what to do with this many diplomats. Well, I guess we start currying favors with Bulgaria. We should also try to ally Kiev, I think. They're going to be the only country strong enough, probably. Or not. Who can say? Well, Novo Briodo gets a temple, which I guess helps out. They got a road, which was nice. As our capital, the problem is we don't make enough masonry. Now, we don't make masonry, presumably, because stone is too expensive. Now, I'm trying to fix stone, but that's proving to be an issue. Although, I am trying to get more. If we can get more stone into the market. But, well, we'll see. That's a good point. We could slap down a sergeantry. That wouldn't be a terrible idea. Okay, we're moving towards decentralization. Why is that? Well, let's see. We can pass. Embellish great faith work things. What are we not taxing effectively? Anything. Our nobles are just not allowed to be taxed. I said, could you please support the state? They said, no. I said, guys, but seriously, you're just fucking me over. And they said, yes. And I said, seriously, fellas, like, we're gonna die. And they said, I know. Well, if we get a sergeantry in our capital, that gives us more. The terrain really does seem rough. Yeah, a little bit. Yep, Hungary declares war. Okay, so I guess we die. Okay. Okay. I'm not sure why Bulgaria decided to break their alliances with me. It's okay, chat. We got this. We got this. We're gonna win this one. Probably not. Okay, oh, let's think what we want to do. Tut, I like how your strategy is to take the absolute worst situation that has no possible hope of going well, brute forcing it until your entire country is obliterated, and then going, look, I won. I'm gonna try to... I have a few ideas on how to do this differently. I have a few plans. We're just gonna send out a lot of diplomatic feelers out into the world, chat. We're gonna see. We're just gonna see if anybody feels like defending justice in the world. Probably not, but you never know. Common militias is good. Let's grab that. Let's grab the build cost. Let's grab... Is there anything else we can do here? We could try to grab urban development grants, but... Eesh. Then we can do that as well to try to get some... Okay, we're just gonna try to ally everybody all at the same time, chat. Let's see, so far as cabinet is concerned, we can develop Kosovo. That's 2 silver mines. And I do believe that Kosovo will remain firmly within our grasp and we will never get salty about it ever. Which is good. Cabinet lacks member. Yeah, I know. That time we rolled a pretty good dude. Let's do that. We do strengthen government. Let's do you. Then, like I did last time, let's just drag up our cost of court while it's really cheap. Upgrade the silver. Upgrade the silver. Where's the other one? I should just have it remembered at this point. Wasn't it down here? Yeah, upgrade the silver. And then there's like one. Yeah, okay, I get it first try. Upgrade the silver. Okay. Over here, we are going to... Oh, this sucks so hard. Let's get wheat. And is there anything else Right, we're gonna have to upgrade the stone, even though we don't really want to, because otherwise masonry is too expensive. We have negative 15 control, 2 tiles off our capital. That's incredible. That's so incredible. Truly, you never thought it could be that bad. Children could have better education. Yeah, they could also have a worse education. Naples rivaled me. Okay. Well, no real point to improve with Naples, then. So who does that leave that we're trying to improve with? We're trying to improve with Austria and Bulgaria. Why is it 61 gold this time? Hungary rivaled me. That makes sense. Bulgaria allies me. Okay. Now, here's my question. Even if they try to break with me... Yeah, this is what I was wondering. Even if they try to break with me... My thought here is we sprint the war declaration then. Do you have to do it maybe in the same month tick? Why is this being broken? There's like an event that's breaking this shit. We block treaties. But there's no way... I mean, we could just try to sprint the Byzantines? Is that possible? So, Naples wants to murder us. Hungary wants to murder us. We have no allies. I do know that the Byzantine AI breaks a lot. So, maybe I can just try to rely on it breaking and declare the war. It seems to break down a lot and not act very smart. And if it does that, we can ram in. There's some bugger feature where AI breaks alliances for zero reason. Okay, I can look this up. I'm gonna look this up. I suspect that it happens in response. Okay, there's no Bulgarian. I'm looking at the event files right now. There's no Bulgarian event. So it can't be a Bulgarian event. Let me look in Serbia. Serbia. It doesn't. Well, I know lots of people are complaining about the AI breaking their alliances, but this one wasn't broken by the AI. This one was broken by some annulled treaty thing. How bad is it to have a capital in bad terrain? Really bad. because if your capital is in bad terrain, that means everywhere else in your empire is always going to have a penalty due to your capital having a penalty. So basically, let's say you put your capital in a forest mountain, right? And so every road leading out of it is a 75% penalty. That means every single location in your empire will always start with that first road having a penalty. Does that make sense to you? It's not good, chat. Well, we can't really do anything if the nobles are gonna be bitches. A new outbreak. Well, don't have a new outbreak. But yeah, that's why you want your capital to be in a good location, because, like, again, if it's in a bad location, every single thing in your empire then is gonna start with that penalty. Okay, I could piss off my clerics to get some legitimacy, but I'm trying to remember. We don't... Oh no, our clerics do like us. Oh, right, yeah, because it's the same religion. Fuck it, let's just piss off the clerics to get more legitimacy then. Is there a game this evening? Yeah, they, pinged for it. What does religious influence do as Orthodox? Not really a whole lot. You can do Third Rome. All international organizations in Orthodoxy is not a holy site. So you can create Third Rome, but not if you're in Rome. Orthodox Synod. The Synod of 1338 happens to me. You can join and create a patriarchate. Once you're in a patriarchate, okay, there's saints, cool. You can change laws, I guess. Not really a whole lot then. I think putting this temple down here is a good idea, but I'm just gonna get declared on once again. I'm gonna die. They don't want to ally me. We could get the Helyach Alliance. That's about it. That's probably my best idea. Heir, be administrative. It's OP. Let me look around. So we're improving with Austria. That's not really going to go anywhere, though, is it? We're improving Bulgaria. That's not going to go anywhere either. Is there any way we get that Austrian alliance? Signs point to no. The membership lock on the last video? No. Having really shitty multiplayer VODs left up is not going to help my channel. In fact, it'll hurt it. Because then people will unsubscribe when they see shitty multiplayer VODs. Alright, my nobles gave me a gift. Thanks, nobles. You want to watch it? Yeah, you do. The vast majority of people subscribed to my channel do not want a VOD of us screwing around for like 4 hours and then ending. They don't really understand the game. They don't really understand what we're doing. Like, if it was an actual game with like some funny shit, I'd go for it. But yeah. Do 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 do. Hello, Putus. Honestly, you can probably learn enough about the game in 4 or 5 hours to play multiplayer. It's pretty workable, I would say. Rebel Crackdown. Okay, what do we do next is Serbia then? Increase province control? Maybe. Do 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 do. Best nation to start learning? Naples is really good for it. I keep recommending Naples to everybody. I think Naples is just really good to start learning. You understand food, throughput, etc. For once, I think it's actually true, Scragger. Can you explain how bailiffs work? I built so many, yet virtually no control. I can explain that with one little clarification. That once I do clarify it, you will instantly think to yourself, oh yeah, that makes sense. So, let's go to bailiff here, right? You see bailiff and you think local proximity source 20. Good. What you don't realize, local proximity source 20 doesn't add to the proximity, it creates a new proximity. So local proximity source 20 adds 20 proximity. If I slap it here, it will do literally nothing because we already have 28. So if I slap it on the silver mine up here, it will give me 20 proximity, which is good. Yes. And then it will proceed to give me 14 control. Which is... yeah. The problem then is due to the upkeep of the bailiff and the build cost of the bailiff. It's basically mathematically impossible for it to ever recover its cost. I think in its current state, the bailiff would have to... I mean, if its cost was reduced to like 100 tops, alternatively they could increase its proximity. I mean, I think like a combo, I think they should reduce its proximity cost. And then, or sorry, I think they should reduce its build cost and then increase its proximity by 5. I think that would be the best way to go about it. Right now, it's really bad. And it's the bad kind of bad, in my opinion. Because it's the kind of bad that kind of gaslights you into thinking that it actually could be good. Separated patriarchy. Is this any good? So we get to tax the clergy. Clergy have no money, though. Combined patriarchy. Clergy get a shitload of power. We get monthly influence. State patriarchy. Okay, these are all not terribly relevant and not terribly good to begin with. Royal Court Customs. Just teachings, distribution of power. feel like traditional... Well, Let's just go to favor the ruler. Let's see if this actually helps. You play at Control W. Control Q is unreadable. Our neighbors in Byzantium are paralyzed by crisis and decline. Their empire collapsing under rebellion and disorder. Their armies are stretched thin, their provinces slip from their grasp, and their leaders struggle to hold their court together. With their forces divided and their attention elsewhere, we have a rare opportunity. Swift campaign. Okay, that's actually bad because our claim, like our actual claim, is much better. Screw it, let's just go for it. Why not? See what happens. Replace. Trade, production method. Okay. Do that. Automatically raise levies. Right, and then I forgot, you need to get a sergeantry. Now, I believe Byzantium should still be, maybe not buggy is the best way to put it, but let's say screwy. Where, they don't really do anything intelligently. Let's see, is there any way we can get this to loyal? Not really. What do you want to change? Mandatory impressment. Yeah, that's not good. Balanced court. I literally just did the other one, but okay. Wait, do we have auxilium at concilium? Yes. Okay, so we have auxilium. We got all the good ones. We're going to continue to decentralize. But we could fix it. And we could fix it by yoinking away communal lands right now, which is probably a good play then. Let's just do that now after we raised our levies. Piss everybody off. Make everyone annoyed at us. Chad, as a CK player that tried multiple times to get into EU4 but failed miserably, is EU5 more beginner friendly in this state? Should I try again? I would say, even though people might disagree with me, yes. People are going to say, what? But EU5 is so difficult. Let me explain. Okay. I think EU5 is complicated, but in a way that makes sense. As in EU4, a lot of shit that you did was super video gamey. Okay, so I imagine this is what was going to happen. Him attacking into woods. Yeah. Why are we being led by dipshit dumb fuck and not Stefan Uros? Huh. That's weird. Yeah, I mean, that's what I would recommend. Just play it to get a feel of the game. Just play it. Oh, shit. Well, this time we're in a woods flatland, so we won, but at more casualties. Huh. How did that happen? I'm like afraid to go leave to siege now. Am I the only one attacking them? I kind of thought there'd be like a group effort. You know what I mean? Huh. Let's see if we can go up here and get him to attack us again in the forested hill. Well, I mean, that's fine too. He'll probably come back and attack us in the plateau forest over here. Why are the casualties so close? Well, that doesn't seem good to me. Okay, why are my levies gone? I've seen that bug before. You know, I try to not save scum, but, huh. If they're playing EU4 for over 1.5k hours, I found EU5 overwhelming, but just struggled through and I'm fine now. I think that's the right way to do it, in my opinion, is you just play. Take an autosave from when I quit? Oh, you bitch. I think you just play. The game makes a lot more sense than EU4. EU4 was so video gamey that you couldn't really learn how to play the game regularly. Yeah, it's not supposed to happen that way, Scragger. They definitely changed something with how disbanding is working. Okay, now hold on here. This guy, he gives us army morale. But Stefan's gives us more discipline. I feel like Stefan's is better. Wait, is Sculpture defendable? A little bit. Okay, we did 900 casualties on a stack wipe. We did 900 casualties there. Okay, so we actually do have the numbers advantage now. But now the AI is going to do that shit where just spam raises levies indefinitely. Well, I mean, I increased... I put my dude on the army stack last time too. I just didn't noticeably increase my army quality. Okay, we are doing slightly more casualties. You'd think it would be going a bit better due to the fact that, you know, we've got such crazy army quality and shit. We can't attack him while he's in this area because it's too defendable. So how do we actually manage to win it then? That's odd. I'm actually struggling to think of a way other than trading sieges that we can win this one. Huh. Because his army is too big to take in an open field. The unaugust earthquake. It's great. I guess we support them with some money. Huh. I mean, I did manual trade exports originally, but they changed some of the UI, which I actually think made it more difficult. Hey, we got a win. And yeah, I think the UI actually got a little bit weaker. Can I see where I have claims? Wait, are these core? Does that count as core Serbian land? That can't be right, can it? I think that's Albanian. Oh, for fuck's sake. I remember this. It leaves them too fractured. They will never surrender. Never! This is the one goddamn war that stupid AI fights to the death. Wait, did I attack them or did they attack me? I mean, they lost more, so I think they attacked me. It's because their land is no longer connected? Yes. But you literally can't do anything about it because they have that land over there. So even if you yoink all their land thinking it'll help, it actually doesn't because of that. I mean, I've got them down to a -30 at least, but... Well, what's their war exhaustion at? 1. How are they at 1 war exhaustion if I'm blowing them the fuck out in occupations? Well, that doesn't make sense. Oh, I think we beat them over there again. Neat. No, Far, you just say shit to say shit. I swear to God. They released a duchy, which means I can't conquer it now. Are you fucking kidding me? I took more casualties. Okay, brilliant. A new outbreak. Could you not? Okay, let's just sit right here. And then he'll have to walk past me. So... we can't take... Thessaly. Because it left the war. So now Stefan Duros's ambitions are gonna have to be unfulfilled. No, Fire, I know you say stuff just to sound cool because I'll say something and then like 2 days later you'll say the same thing back to me and I'll just stare at you and you'll be like, yeah, I just heard that somewhere. As if, like, I was not the one who said it to you. And I just sit there and I stare at you and you stare at me and I stare at you and you're just like, what? What? This guy sucks at developing. But... we could develop 2 provinces. Haha, 2 provinces at the same time. You just marry a lowborn. I don't know. We need to get some marriages going. I want to conquer as much land as I can, but I also want to get as much money as I can out of them. I do believe... yeah, I think they're getting a bit exhausted here. So, that should... I think they'll take this. I just sit here and wait. You can argue that it's not worth the time, but I think it is. It's a good entry point for someone who never played the series before. So, everybody keeps asking me that. Oh, fuck, I have so much money. I haven't been building this whole time. Everybody keeps asking me that, and I will give you the simple, very true answer. Wow, it's expensive. Wait, were they all that expensive? Yes. Well, that one's already building, but damn, we need more masonry. I'll give you a simple answer, is that this game isn't really like EU4. So a lot of you guys are thinking like, oh man, am I gonna have to have played EU4 to learn this? Not really. Chad, both our armies are attritioning. But mine are Serbians. So I have the clear advantage in this one. What are Serbia's age 2 stuff? Reinforcement speed? And 10% speed of integration. Mimic the Phoenix. Efficiency of cabinet 5%. Are you serious? It's because Serbians are used to starving? Well, I didn't say that. That is very mean of you to say. I would never have suggested that. Thank you, Newfire. Wait. Yeah, I think I have the advantage here. Due to the, you know. So I feel like Serbians are just naturally more inclined to resist starvation. Although they are dying a lot. Well, in 1 month we get it. And there we go. Give me that money. Bam! Okay, so does this stuff come cord then? No. Shit. Well. Okay, so none of this stuff is cord. Okay. Let me look at integration. What is a dominant? Oh, it's Greek. And all Bulgarian. And not Serbian at all. Okay, create subjects. Historical subjects. Nope. Custom subject. Oh, fuck, I crashed. Wait, that's the first time I've crashed in a while. Oh. Right. Bug reporter. Sending it. I was waiting over here for it to finish crashing so I could relaunch it. I was like, Newfire, teaching you how to play Stellaris was the dumbest thing because you're an idiot. I would physically fucking watch you play the game. And then I'd be like, all right, let's play multiplayer. And you'd suddenly be like, wait, I forgot literally everything. I'd be like, how? How did you forget everything? I watched you. That's because Newfire is terrified he'll be bad. He can't do anything ever because maybe he'll do bad. Think about how everyone talks about him all the time and only about him ever. Do I recommend a country to start with? shocking that you might ask. Yes, it's Naples, Hungary, Austria, Bohemia, Poland. I think Poland's pretty good. Naples is pretty good. I mean, between those two, you can't go wrong, really. Reset my damn peace deal. But for some reason now it's working better. What? Why upon resetting is the Byzantine Empire suddenly like, yeah, we're good? That's weird. Oh, it's because they don't have the stupid will split us modifier now. That's dumb. But okay. Okay, so here's my opinion. If I create too big of a subject, it's probably gonna go pretty poorly for me. Randomly choose. I don't want to randomly choose. We need someone good. Someone good. I guess you. Okay, then let's create another subject. In... Why did I make their capital all the way over in Adrianopolis? Well, whatever. Now let's make a second subject. And we crashed again. Boy, it really doesn't like whatever it is I'm doing, does it? What am I doing? I'm creating subjects. Did I crash both times looking at create subject? I think so. But why Serbia? I've made so many subjects. I know I have, because I've done that on Austria non-stop. That's weird. Nympfire, I think you might be dumb. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Okay, we're gonna take a save now. Why is it called the Dern instead of Adrianople before Ottoman conquest? I don't know. Get conquered by someone. Me. Let's see. Okay, let's take a save again. Okay. Let's put that one in Thessalonica. Let's make another vassal. Do. I'll let my wife rule it, chat. She deserves it. It's a custom subject causing screen crash? I don't know. Maybe. I didn't crash that time. No, Fire, I think it's time for you to hang up your cloak and move on to that great new fire in the sky. It's not a personal union. No. It's a marriage union, which will become a personal union after our son. But that won't really help us anyway. I just think she had decent enough stats that I was like, fuck it, she can take it. Wait, are we actually out of goddamn lumber? Is there anything that this country actually has? Are we just gold and silver? Is that it? That's what I'm saying, No Fire. Just give it up. Oh. Oh, people are mad about me attacking them. A few people seem to be a bit perturbed, perhaps. Well, they can't join, they can't join. A lot of these people can't actually join. So it's actually only these two fuckos. That's annoying. Our ruler's younger sister. Arrange a royal marriage. Everybody hates me. Marry a noble. I guess that dude. He's good enough, right? Yeah, the coalition against me is pretty pointless, I would argue. And it broke my shit. I really fucking hate how that works. Okay, we lost like half our buffs because it kicked me out of the patriarchate now. I mean, like, what is that even supposed to suggest? That, like, everybody's just being, like, kicked out? That, like, we can't preach anymore? We can't even pray anymore? Everyone's just like, hey, bro. Hey, bro, you're too bad. We are doing a little bit of inflation. I don't even create enough. Here's a problem. Ugh. Going to the true fate. Yeah, I guess so. Do we even have enough shit to do this? Diplomatic reputation, monthly legitimacy, monthly religious influence and tradition. Religious influence would be helpful, but I mean, I guess if I have religious influence, I can just use it to get these. Enact, accept the tenet of essence. Person. Okay, hold on here. Accept the tenet of person. Reject the tenet of person. Of course I declared, you stupid fucks. How many of these can I do right now? Do 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 do. Reject the tenant of mask. Of course we do. We don't even like them, chat. Those damn masks. Clergy get to read better. Well, I think I like the clergy reading. Double Sabbath? Oh, that's amazing. How come my mom lets us get 2 Sabbaths, chat? We definitely do not want to reduce max literacy. Pop growth, religious influence, but my clergy get a little power. Bro, who gives a shit? The clergy never even have power. Do I have any levies? No, not really. A lot of them died in the Great Byzantine Oopsie War. The Great Oopsie, the Byzantinesies are here, war. The Great Uh-oh, war. The Great Uh-oh. The Great Uh-oh. The Great Uh-oh. Expand naval infrastructure. That's definitely what I want, but what if I didn't? How do we get through? Okay, like, I feel like naval infrastructure is so much better than the land infrastructure. That's if the land infrastructure ever shows up. I don't like any of these, actually. Can we do any law changes here? Not really. Just not losing stability might be my best play. I guess we could also go for larger levies. Let's wait for the month tick and then we'll raise levies. There we go. 5,800 more Serbs, chat. Except not, because he went on Skopje immediately. Okay, we'll just be 100 traditional economy. Serbia doesn't need modernization or anything good. No, sir. No, sir. Oh boy, they got a lot of troops. Huh. Wait. Did they move right as I moved? You stupid fucks. Okay, so losing that battle was obviously not very good. Is this a double debuff? No, it's a single debuff. Okay. No, 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 you stupid fuck. Oh, we won though. Okay, I know that one. This one is a mountain, so that's gotta be defendable, right? Yep, okay. Now that we won all these battles... What does he want? Serbia plays war reparations, and we release Chaldidiki. Is that it? That can't be it, can it? I mean, reasonably speaking, we were gonna lose anyway. They outnumbered us like 5-1. So, yeah, I would actually say that was pretty much the best we could do. I didn't realize the coalition was gonna be a bit pissy. I made a little bit of an oopsie there. Wait, did I not? Uh-oh. Oops. I didn't get the sergeant tree. Oh, I thought I did. Okay, we get a road. Okay, just as my economy starts actually doing well, we immediately hit Black Death. That's perfect. Do we still have claims on this guy at least? No. Oh, god damn it. Stability, legitimacy, or money. We want the money. What we want to do now is try to get roads. Although it won't help that much. There's like nothing we can do. Why are they building a windmill here? I mean, I guess that helps. Sure. But like, what's our control here? Oh, better than I thought. 33. It's in a literal sense, it's better than I thought. 7 stability is not bad. Chalkidiki is still ruled by your wife. Oh wait, it is. I'm gonna have to kick your ass, Chad. I'm doing something right now that has pissed off Serbians for hundreds of years. I'm giving them maintained government roads. They might actually have to pay taxes on them. Oh my god, why is that tool so expensive? It's because we have no masonry. Oh, right, because we never actually built anything. Right. Huh. Now what? Can't we join a foreign order? Of whatchamacallit? That's weird. Whatever. Technically, we could get this back under a personal union, I suppose. We lose legitimacy, but the nobles get happy. That does allow me to do other things later on and not piss them off as much, I suppose. What's our proximity? I've never opened this map mode and I'm terrified. Yeah, that's basically what I thought. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that tracks. Why are you guys using your first gold to build a goddamn cathedral? Could you have thought of nothing better to do with your gold than a cathedral? You gotta be shitting me. Okay. Well, after the Black Death ravages my land, most people won't notice the difference. Okay, if I build a road here, will that literally change anything? Wait, how do you have so much proximity? Is that downstream on a river? Okay. Oh, that's why this one... Okay. Downstream on a river. Okay, that's why these ones had actual proximity. I was wondering, I was like, bro, there's no way. Oh, wait. Oops. I was trying to make more roads for my capital. I wasn't trying to actually just get that one. Turgoviste. Right. We need lumber. Can you guys get lumber? Right, but then you wouldn't promote. You guys do wine, so you guys get me lumber then. The Black Death has entered our territory. We do what Serbia doesn't do best. Try to have an actual response to a pandemic. But we do what Serbia does do best. Present scapegoats for our plight. I can piss off the nobility. That's why I gave him so much positive. Like, I take positive nobility stuff whenever I can, because then whenever there's any negative stuff, boom, good to go. And they're dying, and they're dying, and they're dying. I mean, we're a bunch of mountainous people. Shouldn't we get, like, natural resistance to the plague? Or something? Surely, right? We got, like, mountains and woods and shit. They should be able to hide in, like, their Serb holes. They should have Serb holes. I've heard that's a thing. Okay, I'm gonna make this 50 stack led by my ruler, question mark? Why can't I not make that led by my ruler? That's... Oh, now we can. That's weird. Okay, so now that our army is led by a ruler, we get more crown power. Because he's in command. Now he's not in command. Why did he get off the army? Stay on the fucking army. Okay, it thinks that Stefan is not the best ruler, which is actually kind of irritating. So I have to make it not replace ruler. Oh boy, that's gonna be so annoying later on. You can see everyone dying around me, which is not good, obviously. But that's gonna keep fucking up my income. You can look at my population dropping even. How are we doing on the Black Death? Just 165,000. Honestly, I'm gonna say it, Chad. Not too bad. Just 165, okay. I mean, not 189,000. That's not too bad. We could easily sacrifice that many Serbs, no problem. How did Hungary get the Cleanse Heresy CB? What the fuck? Bulgaria, ally me, you dumb bitch. Why? Wait, why is Bulgaria... Am I not improving with Bulgaria? Do I have any new guide videos planned for Age of Wonders 4 after the new DLC? I mean, not planned? No, but like, I mean, obviously we'll do some. Less taxes for commoners, max tax for peasants -10. Well, we can't really do that. Cause that'll be bad. So, yeah, not planned, but yeah, obviously it'll happen. I'm trying to think. Does building roads here actually maintain proximity? Yeah, a little bit. So where do we want to build our next road to? Because the problem is we're not going to reach anywhere. Okay, we could probably try to reach there. That's manageable. We would only need 334 gold. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, well, I see the thing. Okay, we technically actually do have a road there. It's just not ideal. But no, that's totally fine. Then. Because I'm not gonna spend 300 gold to get a slightly more ideal road. Like, that's stupid. Oh, there's sand. I'm actually gonna build to the sand because I can then use sand to reduce the price of further roads. Okay, balance of budget. Chat, I'm gonna do what no Serbian has ever done. And balance the budget. I know, this has never been done before in the history of Serbia. Actually, I suppose we could just reduce our inflation for now. And Hungary declared war. Okay, are you fucking kidding me? Bro, this shit ain't playable. They brought Naples in? So between me and my vassals, we can raise 3,000 men. Wait, no, not 3,000. I was wrong. More like 5,000. Maybe even 6,000. They raise 11,000. And Naples raises 15,000. Don't worry, Bosnia will help. So I can't stay allied to Bulgaria. Then they get pissed off. So how do I do this, chat? Let's spitball ideas. Okay? Think with me, chat. We can win the first war, and if we RNG nicely, we don't get declared on. But then what? How do we stop this? Especially because I'm playing on very hard. Their army quality is quite good. If I was playing on normal difficulty, I think it would be manageable. Is being very useful? Yes, Tessa, you are very useful. Thank you. Just to clarify, did they dick on you right now after you called the parliament and so you can't use... Even if I had extra levies, there's no way. I mean, if you look at my levy sizes here, at best I could maybe... No, because he's gonna want to conquer me, right? Technically, that's not too bad. Fighting him will only cause me to die. So I actually think just if he's only gonna take like a little bit, that's actually best. But now I'm getting now I'm getting reamed by 2 different war reparations, which is a bit rough, I'll admit. Would it be possible to place Iceland next week on World Power? Well, hypothetically, yeah. I mean, the game's like a 500-year game. You got time. You know, do some wars, do some expansion, you get it. Oh, wait, what is this? I don't remember this one. We get the Novo Brito Code for 10 years, and we get the Novo Brito Code law. That kind of sucks. Huh. What? Novo Brito is already a town. I'm gonna look at my game files. I can just look. BODO. Novo Brito grows. The Novo Brito Code. Is there anything else that leads out of that? No, that's it. That kind of sucks. Let me just... yeah, no, I think I literally just don't take that. Let's see. We lose stability, our peasants get pissed off, but they can be pissed off. We move towards serfdom, or we do this, which loses legitimacy and moves us towards free subjects. What does serfdom do again? Is this one of... Is it like actually bad or is it bad? Well, it's not actually bad. It's not good, but it's not bad. Free subjects is obviously better. Yeah. Serbians are immediately sprinting to blame minorities for all their problems. Good, good. The historical accuracy of this game is... Does Kosovo have gold mines? Kosovo... is it called Kosovo Province? I mean, you got gold... Where was it? Wait, where did my gold go? Oh no, it was up here. Yeah, this one. Kosovo. Oh yeah, this one was Kosovo. Right. I remembered one of these things as well. Got a silver mine here and a silver mine here. Fuck it, let's just piss off the peasants again. What's one more peasant being pissed off, chat? Is there any point in not automating trade? Because trading fluctuates so much if we do it manually, you spend the whole time looking at the trade menu. Not really. There are obviously some trades that are good to just maintain indefinitely, but not as many as you'd think. So, for example, if I'm playing Morocco, I can just maintain sugar exports indefinitely, which is generally going to be fine. But at the same time, you have to remember that, like, who I'm trading sugar to doesn't really matter. So just keeping it automated just exports sugar. There's also things like exporting fine cloth. It doesn't really matter who I export it to if I'm playing Milan, so the automation will handle that for me. It used to be pretty buggy, but it works pretty much fine now. I have no issues with it at all. Okay, so we got gold, but everybody's dying. Are we still dying? No, we stopped dying. We only lost 320,000 Serbs, chat. We did die less, mind you. It's just we also lost our land. And also, we're being double... We're kind of being double dipped. They never fix border gore in these Paradox games. So, I've always been kind of curious with the fixed border gore. How exactly, like, do you think the AI is just sitting there and like the devs have put border gore, yes, and like that's it? Like they just clicked yes and destroyed everyone? Is my army 50 dudes? These are my Serbian Hussars, okay? the proudest, most proud Serbs. All 50 of them, chat. Wait, why does my army keep... Why do you keep going off? That's weird. Is it just on every month tick? No. Huh. That's probably why the automate thing... Huh. Look at green thingy next to me. Chat, I did that. That was me. But why? He's becoming ineligible for rule. He gets kicked off again. He's definitely ineligible. And then he becomes eligible again. Well, here's a question. Let's check if that's working the same on a different general then. No, as suspected, it's only the king. Well, that's not good. Where's Dipshit? Dipshit, get back in here. Oh, that's not good. Our ruler's younger brother, our ruler's son. Really? That's the best we can do? Is there any way to make him better? Yeah, super buggy. If I had to guess, I imagine it's related to... And it's just a guess. I imagine it's related to him being forced onto rule. And somehow that kicking him off rule. You're about to say, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know, Chet. I am aware. Well, let's see. We could do a cabinet action that maybe buffs our ruler who's in the cabinet. Or our heir who's in the cabinet. He's really bad, though. Like, holy shit. Our entire country is going to fall to pieces the second he dies. And when that happens, chat, it's pretty over. Jesus Christ, our proximity. Even with roads. Even with roads. God damn. Okay. You know, if they made this territory like that tiny bit bigger, if they moved these 2 trees into that territory, it wouldn't take 2 to get over there. It would only take 1. Well, at least we know it's not replacing my ruler, so we can keep that on. It makes sense, because I remember it working like that in the past, so I was actually surprised it was bugged. I was a bit confused, frankly. Because, like, if you manually assigned one, it would never pull them off. So I was like, why is it working like that in this situation? Mountain's bad? Yeah, I know, chat. Okay, there's no way you're actually... No. From Podgorica to Brushka. Which one is that? Podgorica? Okay, which one's Brushka? Oh, wait, this one's Brushka. Okay, so, yeah, I was... Okay. It definitely does go down the river. I was wondering why I'd even thought it wouldn't. Is there a road already? Oh, fuck. Wait, it's going down there. Okay. U to U. Don't have a road. Okay. Hold on. We can figure that out. So it goes U to U. But we could also do U to U. That should work. What the fuck? Holy shit. Okay. Well, chat, no wonder Serbia doesn't have any modern infrastructure. Aristocracy, quantity, quality, plutocracy. No. It's pushing me towards quality, so it's not really gonna help me. Well, whatever. Man, the second Stefan dies, we're fucked. Because his son is a piece of shit. And his other son is a piece of shit. So there's nothing we can do. Well, actually, this son's gonna be better, I think. Because he'll actually get good stats, probably. Looks like. The other son, complete failure. Do we have enough books to make a library yet? We do. Okay. So that's working out. Wait. We just need to look for that tick. Wait, you see that? We need to pause it exactly when that... Oh my god! I figured it out. It's because he's being counted as being from Chaldaki, likely for some search or something. Something is making him count as being from there. At least for a little bit. Man, this is rough. I only have 76 despite going downstream the whole way. They're not a fiefdom anymore. They're an independent ruler. Yes, very fast player. Yes, they posted it in the Discord. They put like an announcement and everything. So, yeah. Okay, urbanization. Kusevo. Kusevo becomes a town. What? Well, I don't give a shit about that. Well, kind of. Develop the interior. Oh, okay, we get more push towards land. And urban building costs are reduced. Yeah, I like that. Fuck it, let's just get more serfdom. Serfdom, serfdom, serfdom. Our spies discover a good bureaucrat. I guess give me prestige for it. Discovering a good bureaucrat gives me prestige, but not, I don't know, like a character? Oh my god, I forgot. Wait, did that yeah. Shit, I forgot to pay off my debt. Bulgaria, ally me! Okay, now all we need to do is kick Hungary off my land. Which is definitely just not gonna happen. Okay, so this is being passed. I do actually want to develop the interior, but before it passes, can we queue up some buildings? We could queue up one. Skopje gains development. Develop the interior is just not as good. You like playing Tunis in single player? I think the North Africans are pretty fun in single player. Yes. Who are we marrying? Ah, the perfect marriage, chat. With that single, not even a town, village. Am I doing trade manually? No. Okay, we don't have anything there. Is she even good enough to serve in the cabinet? Not really. Oh, I can. Oh, it's too expensive. Never mind. Never mind. How much money did we lose? A lot. Hungary is really strong in this game. Do a starting date? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. It's quite difficult to deal with, I would say. How are we doing on institutions? Well, Serbia's not fully a dipshit yet, so that's going pretty well. Oh boy, we get traditional economy push. We're all traditional economy. Oh, we're still decentralizing. Well, that's because we have this shit. Okay, let's just yoink communal lands now. We got the stability to do it. We'll just piss the peasants off a little. It's not even a big deal. We'll put commoners in parliament. That'll fix it. Remember that old saying? When you give the commoners more power, it's good. I could give them tax exemption. They don't make me any money anyway. Does it really even benefit me? Not really. Honestly, Chad, I'm gonna say it. I think giving tax exemption to these dudes is actually a good play. Because now they're not gonna be taxed, and now I'm gonna get lots of tech growth. I think it works. I might have just caused a revolt in my country. But I do have Bulgaria allied now, and hopefully I don't unally this time about. Oh, there we go. We marry into Bulgaria. Perfect. You can imagine a banking nation doing manual trade? Well, I feel like the banking nation players don't have much going on. Let's expand that lumber RGO. And didn't I? Yes. Let's get more lumber. Yeah, that's what we need, lumber. Okay. Research progress for stability. Serbia can get research. Let me get water. Be right back. You have a theory that noble women don't exist in Northern Africa. Very fast, you're forgetting that, you can have multiple wives in North Africa. So, what was likely happening was that a few people were, marrying everybody. Which, as you can imagine, not too great to have. Okay, so we make lots of silver. Silver becomes jewelry. No, we make it out of gems. Apparently... Oh no, we make it out of gems and silver. Okay. We move towards innovative. I kind of forgot. Well, no, we can't piss off anyone anymore. Or we're actually going to have a giga rebellion. In fact, we might have a rebellion as is. Everyone's kind of pissed off at me. I mean, our income is doing great. Kind of. Not really. Yeah, you have to marry a shitload of lowborns in North Africa because there's literally not enough women. Unless the birth rate was 4-to-1. Women to men, that is. Aren't I deving here the whole time? Man, you guys just don't want to develop. I feel like they're gonna have to do something. Can I get a bridge here? Oh, I can. Okay, that'll help. If I get a bridge in my capital, that will make the country shrink a little bit, which is good. Yeah, okay, so where are my roads? Let's look at the roads, chat. Where are roads again? Road. I thought they were an economical. Yeah, they are. Okay. None to the west, huh? We just ship shit down the river. Problem is this market access is abysmal. Can we see the market? No, not you. You. We would have to make this into a town. If we did that, we could make that into a town and then work from there. That could work. We're gonna just completely goddamn collapse on the very, very, very first death. Our son is such a sack of shit. Is there anything I can do with you to like make you not so shit? You even look like a sack of shit. Doesn't he? Doesn't he look like a sack of shit? Can I chuck him down a well? How's my food situation? Nah, we're doing good on food finally. Well, not finally, but just still, I should say. Okay, what do we do about Hungary and Naples? Huh. No, I can't join a crusade. We're Orthodox. Can't, chuck them on crusade. What do I get for all these nations being in my patriarchy? What does that even do? Do I get buffed for that? Maybe? What does being in my patriarchy do? Well, I got peasant levies, so now we're a bit stronger from that perspective. Speed of integration. Boy, that's just... Okay, let's go with military tactics so I don't die. And then... sprint down here for men-at-arms. Is that armory? Yeah, armory men-at-arms. Right. Boy, all this unique Serbian stuff is just not very good. Serbia just falls off. Like, basically, you get into age 1 and you start getting outscaled. Where's all my money? And to think, I'm gonna get even less money in a second here, chat. And we're inflating just to do this. Bulgarian Negropontian War? Well, I guess we get to beat up Bosnia. I thought Serbians love that shit. Right, like you unpause the game as Serbia and you're getting outscaled. It's really bad. Well, that's not good. We have 500 levies due to the fact we can royal marriage the Karasids? They became Catholic. Sure, fuck it. Honestly, maybe this can benefit me in the long run somehow. I'm not sure how, but somehow. Okay, we're losing a shitload of money because our stability is 0. Trying to accept the institutions. Okay. Increase ties to set. Hold on. None of these are good. I used to go for balance the budget. Again. What do you fuckos want? Strengthened faith. It's not really helpful. Well, that's the thing. The second this dude dies, it's pretty much Jover. Oh, I could get support or free dev. I'm gonna choose the dev. We're actually going more into debt as time goes on, but at least we got some institutions. Now, I've checked every Serbian event. The only thing they have that you could call interesting is, wait, what? Why did they give me land? What? But why? Okay. I guess they just knew I'd wanna conquer Bosnians. Wait, apparently that was Cord. Wait, no, they gave me this land! What? How was that helpful, Bulgaria? Whatever, we'll make our own fiefdom, Chad. The County of Euboea. It's my boy. Oh, alliance from Wallachia. Boom! Chad, we got the boys back. It's Wallachia, Serbia, and Bulgaria. Now we just need Hungary to declare war on us. And then we outsmart them with cunning and talent. Our stability kind of sucks. This is our inflation after we balance the budget? I'm not feeling very budget balanced right now, chat. Why are they building roads down a fucking river? You idiots. lose legitimacy. Sure, why not? What's the difference between a vassal and the one you pick gameplay-wise? So, fiefdoms, I believe you spread institutions a bit more, and they're ruled by your ruler. Vassals are ruled by a different ruler and give you a bit of prestige. So there are actual gameplay differences, even if they don't feel the largest. I want to get more marketplaces. That's my only winning play here, chat. Ah, good. More patriarchates. Bam! Now we get Halich in here, chat. Now we're undefeatable. We got the Hungarian encirclement going on. Why is everyone joining my patriarchate? Oh, it's because Bulgaria. Okay. I'm gonna imagine that creating a vassal with my wife might actually have broken my save, chat. Because, yeah. I've never crashed so much in my life. Maybe when she dies, well, maybe when I die and I inherit. Maybe when both of us die. Oh, Ike. Do 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 do. But yeah, I definitely think that making a vassal with my wife, then having that vassal released, so now I'm in a marriage union. I mean, technically that all makes sense and works, but it seems to have screwed some things up at any rate. Yeah, I'm suspecting that personal unions and marriage unions might be causing problems here. We'll see. Wait, why am I now making money? That's weird. Why am I making money? What's happening here, chat? Diplomacy? It's because Edurn is rich as shit. Why is Edurn rich as shit? Yeah, I know I'm not minting. Have you looked at my country? We can't mint. We need more marketplaces. That's how we recover this economy, chat. Marketplaces. I got a PU on the Austrian Emperor and have all 7 electors voting for me, but whenever my ruler died, they vote for the Austrian part of him instead of him. Wait, what does that mean? What do you mean they vote for the Austrian part of him? What does that do in gameplay terms? I'm actually confused. Okay, we get more marketplaces. Marketplaces make me money. That's about it. Marketplaces bypass my shit-ass stability. He was a cabinet member. Bro, we're all cabinet members now. Oh boy. Can you raise your stats or something? Is there anything you can do to be less pathetic? You only play as your country's king, not the other countries, so you probably lose his emperor privileges. So, like, they're voting you in, but not you. I don't know why I did that. My peasants are gonna revolt no matter what I did. There's not much I can do to change it. So Austria's getting emperorship, and you're not Austria. It's kind of funny, actually. Orthodox Synod. Synod of 1362. We will revisit book administration. We will care for all the people. Wait, that's actually like, legitimately good. Holy shit. Ah. What? Okay. Ahistorical Serbia cares for all the people. Evil Serbia be like, even though you're different from me, I still respect you. How many books? Books don't make any money. Okay, so you have no market access, no control, nothing. You're miserable in every way. Well, I'm trying to develop my land. It just doesn't... Ah, right. Yes, the Peasant War. Wait, do I have Halyach allied? Fuck, why do I not? Damn it. Okay, we're having a little Serbian kerfuffle. Everybody's rising up and trying to kill us. I believe in Serbia that's known as Tuesday. Can I make you king, or are you going to continue to bug out? Yep, you're going to continue to bug out. Okay, fair enough. Let's see. Quality, defense. We want to continue to be defensive. You only play as your country's king, not the other country, so you probably lose his emperor privileges. Yeah, okay, so... I think the problem is only one person is emperor, because if multiple people were emperor, it would make the game impossible to play. Like, it wouldn't make any sense. You would potentially have three countries. Three countries would all be pretending to be the Holy Roman Emperor. And you have to imagine, if they only gave it to one member, then if you weren't that member, it would be equally as frustrating. Or so you know what I mean? If they always gave it, because they do always give it to one member, right? So like imagine you weren't the member, that would be frustrating. But if you were the dude, I mean, they could make it so the human always gets emperorship in a personal union. It's a little biased, but it would work in the long run, I suppose. We're gonna improve our food. Yeah, I mean, it clearly doesn't sound like it's quite working, right? Not much you can do, I suppose. So Serbia has no interesting events? Chat, that's not even true. There's so many interesting events in Serbia. There's a one where we got the claim on the Constantinople. That's about it. To at least 3? Okay, so number 1. If you play until the late 1700s, you get an event about, like, some writer. So, you didn't think about that, did you? Did ya? Disband the levies. Lower the forts. Okay, well, what do you mean, okay? You got a writer. I mean, we can't all be Poland with 900 billion ways for the nobility to fuck us over. You know, some of us have a job. What effect does development have on a settlement? A lot. I mean, you can just hover it and see. It's a lot. Well, I think that's a problem, Hildrick, is that it's not a very GPU intensive game. It's a very CPU intensive game. That's why Mio can run it, but you really can't. Oh, we can get into the marketplace. Marketplaces make me good money because they make trade income, which bypasses trade income bypasses stability, because stability being low fucks over my estate loyalty. But I bypass that entirely. Expand officers list. Promote members of the burghers. Sponsor cathedral. Sponsor laws. Support the state. No, let's just do conduct a census. Fuck it. Well, hey, thank you, Dan.
Dan has become a member.
Mio is an I3. Okay, but then why does Mio run it perfectly and Hildrick doesn't? Hildrick, what exactly... Hildrick, what exactly... Like, what was your shit? Like, were you running at a low FPS? I feel like the game is not really that intensive. Isn't his i3 better? Is it? I mean... Maybe? I mean, I really didn't expect Mio to be able to run it. That was kind of surprising to me. Okay, we paid off all our debt. Way to go, me. Thanks, me. Could you guys not be dumb pieces of shit? You pieces of shit. Oh, good. Now we're gonna piss everybody off again. I just got my estates under control. Okay. Well, I mean, so long as you don't lag multiplayer, so like, Mio didn't lag multiplayer. Wait, did it reduce my shit and... Oh, you fucking game. God damn it. Because that's clearly the problem, is it lagging multiplayer, then destabilizing the game to death. God, the roads. Really? Okay, so now we're gonna get a noble rebellion, but I can't do only nobles as leaders. It's such a bad thing. I mean, yeah, because the problem is the way the game speed worked, and you were there, Hildrick, is we were going, eh, 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 and we kept desyncing pretty hard. I mean, once again, Mio gets this thing to work, so it's like, I don't really care. If he wants to play on Super Potato, that's fine. Like, it doesn't affect me. Thessaly's joined the coalition against me. Wait. What? There's like one motherfucker. Okay. Thank you. I do have pretty decent views. Dan, did you just become a member and not say anything? By the way, I'm gonna pitch my Patreon, chat. You should join my Patreon, that is. I write shit on my Patreon, that is. It's nice. I often say to myself, man, everybody on my Patreon is cool. It's about the same views I had playing France, though. Wait, why am I making so much money now? What the fuck? Oh, it's because I made the marketplaces. Man, marketplaces really are cheating. You just make so much money with them. Because it bypasses my shitty Serbian stability. Serbian stability. Hold on. I'm reading something. Hold on. Boop-a-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Why is there a clock ticking? Because that's what the game is like. Have you just not played? Why is my server full of cute femboys, Mr. Guthuk? Because I play Paradox games. And for some reason, you get two kinds of players playing Paradox games. Get a damn silver mine upgrade, you bastard. Oh my god. Could you guys shut up with that? Iron cells, I guess. Well, iron will be better, but we already upgraded that. There's wool. You have no proximity! Whatever, let's get livestock for food. You've never seen, like... It's not like 100%, but it's like, I don't know, 15%, something like that. Maybe not that, but it's like, I swear to God, it's like 1 in 10. It's probably, yeah, probably like 1 in 10. More than you'd think. Now that New Fire is having his anxiety panic attack, but did join the MP server, I think that's up to 3 in there now. Maybe more. I mean, it's not like I keep track. Oh yeah, tools. Tools are good. Oh, there's armories. That's good too. Okay, so armory. Everything is cheap except lumber. Is there anything we can do to fix lumber prices? Not really. In fact, we can't really fix anything. Well, we can build a lumber mill in Novo Burdo. I mean, I just think you're gonna struggle to play 4-speed on a 5-year-old mid-range CPU. And you basically have to play the game at 4-speed. I mean, people can make a mod that slowed down 4-speed a little bit, I guess. But then, you know, we're basically making a mod for Hildrick. I'm looking into it. You could mod 4-speed to be slower, but there you go. Well, we can do jewelers guilds, and they make a lot of money. Well, that's why I want to do all these marketplaces, because the more marketplaces I have, we don't really give a shit about... I don't think control affects marketplaces, does it? No, it doesn't. So, reasonably, we could just slap down... I mean, that's what we are doing. We slap down a bunch of marketplaces, and that bypasses the control penalties, and then we can use that to export our jewelry. What do marketplaces do? They give you trade. But they're even more important than just giving you trade, because they give you, it's the trade capacity. The trade advantage is good too, but also the burger trade capacity stacks up really quick. That's why, that's why some of these larger nations like Genoa can go crazy, because their burgers just import and export every goddamn thing on the planet, which makes them a very high amount of money. Constructions are missing goods. Books. Yeah. Shoot. Should have made more books. Well, the problem is these books are not very good. Oh, good. Yeah, I want to piss off my peasants more. That's what I need. More peasant piss off. Okay, you, ally me. Hungary just made a CB on me, so I'm going to try to not die. Production efficiency, capital economy. Let's do that. Oh, wait. Yeah, right. We're going to get the Noble Revolt. Well, reasonably, we're going to get the Noble Revolt no matter what I do. So, fuck it. Let's also grab this one. There's literally nothing I can do to prevent that Noble Revolt. What's my income distribution look like? I think, let's see. Well, trade income just got slaughtered, but that's because we just shit into a rebellion. So, come back in a second. We'll look at it. Banking. Let's get mining threshold in banking because that will actually help us out a bit. And we can do bureaucracy, entrepot. So yeah, you could reduce force speed with a mod. And that would make multiplayer a bit better. My income is made from trade and Diplo. Yeah, no, I make a shitload of my money just taxing Edern. That's it. They're like, how do you make your Serb money? I'm like, I steal it from the Greeks. And they're like, are you serious? I'm like, deadly. Actually, is there any way I can get... No. What I want to do, chat, we want to get religious influence generation. Okay, so what we could do then... Well, first off, let's get religious administration so we can increase our stability that tiny bit more. Just stop. Stop being stupid, you fucking idiots. What I would want to do is get enough religious influence. Now that I think about it, we could change that to that, and then we could change you. This might be a terrible idea, but I'm going to try to get the monthly religious influence because I'm now realizing just how powerful this Orthodox Synod is. So yeah, the pious prosperity, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. That's like really, really good, in fact. That's like crazy good. That's insanely good. That's redonkulously good. Fund farming estates. Well, let's see. We fund farming estates. And then... Is there any grain around me? Anything like that? There's livestock over here. So I guess we build all 5 there. Wool... Does wool build for cheap with that? I think that's discounted, right, chat? I don't think wool is normally 25. I just want to double check. I Yes, okay. Let's build the wool then as well. When does my country start being good? Okay, so first off, it's already the best. So, you know, write that down. Are you playing Serbian multiplayer? No. No, Fire, you're not even gonna show up. You're gonna be like, no, if I show up, people might notice I'm bad at the game. And everyone will be like, no, Fire, literally no one cares. You're like, no, everyone only pays attention to me. Ten out of 10 impression? No, a 10 out of 10 new Fire impression would just be, what do you mean? I like I've made fun of him so much for saying that he actually just doesn't even say it anymore. I've managed to bully him, chat. Did they get off the fucking siege? No, they beat it. Okay. Bro, I don't, why is everyone just fucking on my stability and my everything? At least we have pious prosperity, so we get monthly control. So, like, we can actually maintain shit. Which is nice. There. We've won our civil war against the Serbians. Oh, wait. Now Hungary's in a civil war. Are you still allied to Naples? Will you stop being fucking allied to Naples, you sack of shit? Okay, we can call in... Oh, wait, no, we can't, because I never actually made my Cassius Belli. Oh, right. What do you mean dubious claim? There's no dubious claim. There's no parliament claim. They took my shit. They took my land. Dubious claim. No, Fire, here's what you're gonna do. Because it's what you literally always do. You're gonna not show up because you'll be embarrassed of being bad, except you'll sit in chat the whole time because you wanted to play. You just get weirdly embarrassed for absolutely no reason. And then you'll get bored. And then you'll realize that you should have played. But you know. It's too late now because we started the game. And then you'll sit in my chat and whine and be bored all day. But will you admit you should have just played? No. No. Why am I at 14 inflation? Chat, I feel like Serbia has an inflation fetish. For those of you in chat wondering, he's done that during Stellaris like 5 times in a row until we stopped playing. Even he did that during what else? I'm trying to think here. He did that in Crusader Kings. He did that. No, I think he did actually play Beyond All Reason with us. I think he did. Did he? Wait, I literally can't remember. No, I think he just sat in chat again on that one. Maybe. I can't remember now. He did play Beyond All Reason? Okay. I think that was a one time. You know, all we need to do is just continuously build more gold and silver, and somehow this will fix my economy and my inflation. Don't ask me how, it just will. I mean, the only thing we can reasonably do is just repeatedly call Parliament and get the exact thing that we need. The coalition disbanded. Me forgetting I even had a coalition against me. Can I rival Hungary? To fuck you, Hungary. Oh fuck, wait. No. No. Claims. Why do I have claims on all these provinces? Wait, what? Wait, did Serbia used to own that shit or something? Why do I have the ability to generate that many claims? That's weird. I was like, let's all go play Beyond All Reason. Yeah! I knew if I was sitting there like, oh, everyone's gonna be better than me. I was like, literally how? Nobody has played the game. And he was like, no. No, you didn't show up for most Stellaris games. We played like 30. You showed up for like 4? All the world was Serbian once? True, I have heard that from other Serbians. Okay, let's cancel it so I can get my spy back so I stop spending on diplomacy. Let's also buy some stability because my stability is really bad. You know, technically that's owned by my wife, so... You know, if she would just die, that'd be nice. Wait, can I ally her too? Yeah, good. Good. Why did they insult me? It's literally my wife. What? What do you call inheriting Hungary and Serbia as Poland? Pointless, because you would have to integrate them. Which will never happen. Why not max stability spending? Because I want money. Oh, for fuck's sake, they immediately broke. It's okay, No Fire. You're an icon for embarrassed femboys everywhere. Okay, I want Royal Court because that gives me crown power and efficiency in my cabinet. Ah, for fuck's sake. I was right about to get that Cassius Belli. Well, I need that Cassius Belli. And then we need to get rid of these damn nobles. Well, no shit, Hildrick. That's how it works. But unless you want to show up for 10 hours a day to play 3-speed. That's like trying to play an EU4 game at 2-speed. I think best case scenario, someone mods it so that 4-speed's a bit slower. So that it's a bit more reasonable in multiplayer. But until then, you kind of just have to sit at 4-speed. I mean, obviously 4-speed's a bit quicker than 3-speed was in EU4, but we need religious influence. Yes, and then we can do the synod again. Well, let's do internal affairs and then see. Oh, well, that's not as good. The other one was like proximity cost and shit. Oh well. So this decentralizes but gets outrageous prosperity. That is good. I don't know. Eldrick, I think if we try to play at 3-speed so that you can run the game, we will get eventually maybe a good 4 people showing up. Like, we played the first game for a good chunk of the time at 3-speed, but started to feel a bit better at 4-speed. I mean, again, I think 4-speed's a little bit too fast for multiplayer, but that's about it. Like, again, you're using a mid-range CPU from 5 years ago for a new game. Like, there's only so much that can be done. Why are they building roads only into the fucking river? Like, come on. Wait, is that a Rikovich? Wait. Rurikovich. Wait, they start with a Rikovich? Huh. Okay, we should have okay, we got the claims on province. Everybody gets called in. Are you fucking kidding me? Hungary, they allied Poland. Oh, that's right. Of course, they're not allied. They just get Poland. Oh, for fuck's sake. Is there any way we actually win this one? I got like the whole ass team over here. How good's my PC? Pretty decent. They don't cause the states to lose all money. They said they were going to fix it. I guess they didn't. Thus far, I don't know. Once again, you guys are... Those are bridges, by the way, for more control. Once again, you guys are doing shit that I suspect you're not admitting is really stupid. Like, some of you, yes, you're actually getting screwed by stuff, right? But, like, you're, like, losing 70 to 80% of your pops to the Black Death and bankrupting your estates. And I'm just like, yeah, you're clearly doing something stupid. And you're like, no. And I'm like, okay, what are you doing? You're like, nothing. I think your frames are not that ideal. Is there a frame rate issue? I mean, that would be easy to fix. If I go on game mode. I mean, was there an issue, chat? Was there an FPS drop? Well, that's what I'm saying. There's literally no way. I've played this game through so many times. I've seen so many multiplayer runs. You and Scragger, notorious for doing outrageously dumb shit because you can't, like, mentally accept anyone getting, like, even a 0.001% advantage. I highly suspect you're just, like, shitting on your estates, shitting on your peasants, shitting on everybody, and rendering the game, like, unplayable for yourself. No. Okay, so I built bridges. I feel like I should have more religious influence here. Like, if other people told me they were having issues and like, oh man, I think this is broken, I'd be like, oh, well, maybe you're right. But when, like, the Giga tryhard min-maxers notorious for crashing their country then rage quitting are telling me there's issues, I think to myself, yeah, huge ones. Oh boy. Yeah, if you're constructing a second city before the plague, I know you completely shit your country to death. Like, holy fuck. The game is very much trying its best to not let you do dumb shit. So doing dumb shit isn't gonna work. Like, it's very much designed not to be like simulation-esque, let's say, but it's very much designed to just not let you do dumb shit. Wait, they're independent? Wait, the Byzantine Empire will ally me. Well, I might have caused their downfall. I don't know. Potentially. Insatiable ambition. Character life expectancy plus 10. Right, if I actually take all the claims, he loses that. But what do I get for completing it? I wonder. We can go towards traditional economy. We already have traditional economy maxed out. So it doesn't really hurt us. Not really. You guys need to get a granary as well. I mean, financially we're doing okay, I would say. We're just building good RGOs, settling the towns. We got roads being built by my dudes back here. So we're slapping bridges on the roads. All right, you guys are making stone. There it is. So then what we do... We don't own. Oh, right. Hungary stole my stone. Oh, that would make sense. For the next stream, can you use it as a guide stream where you explain everything you do? Well, I think what it's probably doing, Ike, is just voting them in. So no matter how much you make them vote for you, it's not going to matter. Because instead of voting for you, it's voting in them. There's nothing you can do. You are defeated. That's at least what I imagine is happening at any rate. Do-do-do, 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 do. Where's Entrepot? Didn't we get... Oh, that's right, I'm not the fucking market capital. I just got that for nothing. I got the entire tech for no benefit. God damn it. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do. Whatever, the peasants get a little bit pissy. Let's do that. Oh, fuck, I forgot about max literacy. We can teach Serbians to read. That's how you know this game's fantasy. What? I gain a castle. But it has a castle. Let me just screenshot that real quick. I just gotta take a little bit of a... Dude, so many goddamn people join my server's bots that it's like, I see a name and I just like, I should ban them. Wait. Okay, I'm gonna click this button. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Damn. 50 antagonism is a coalition, but you also need to consider how strong a coalition actually is. Naval supplies being built by the clerics in Novo Burdo. Huh. Yeah, I can think of one potential problem there. Holy shit, I just realized how small my cities are. Okay, let's think about roads. We're making enough money. Let's think about roads here, Chad. Turgoviste. Turgoviste is great. Remember when that was in Castlevania, the anime? I didn't quite understand why it was such a shithole that was trying... Wait, I just realized. They had the Serbian city in the Castlevania anime, and it was just a bunch of hyper-religious zealots trying to persecute minorities. It's a different Turgoviste. How many are there? What? Growth of Vlasi and Meropsi. We will assist the Vlasi. We will fund the Meropsi. $500 gold? The following will apply to all wheat and livestock locations. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna pay for it. That doesn't actually look too bad. I mean, it's gonna be a lot of debt, yes. I like how they took over my loan before I even took it. How do they do that? Wait, what? What do you mean my marriage union broke? No, it's my son. So my wife died before I did. Well, bro's just gonna live forever, apparently. Could you guys fuck off? As for Hungary. Hungary, it's time to give me those claims, buddy. We have to fight Poland, Naples, and Hungary. But Hungary's in a civil war. Let's just get in there, chat. Do I pay for food per market in deficit or per province in deficit? Well, the way I would describe it isn't per province or per market. I mean, it's per province, but if the market itself is positive, then it should just shuffle food around so you don't pay anything. Note the keyword should. Why did my levies go down so much? Why are my hussars all the way over there? What the fuck? I'm wondering if I can city every location in a province. Yeah, you should be able to. So long as the market as a whole should be able to fill that food need. Like, basically, as long as the market isn't buying food, you should be fine. But that's because it's shuffling food to provinces. So, it's like... I guess you could argue it that it is on a per market, but yeah. Oh, my king died. It's all over, chat. It's over. It's all fucking over. Well, Chaldiki is now in my marriage union. I guess that's nice. We're in a little bit of debt. A little bit of debt. Wait, help, help, help! Billions of Serbians have died, chat. Okay, next time maybe... Maybe you guys help me a little bit earlier, yeah? Am I currently paying for food anywhere? Well, yes. So, like, it buys food per province. But you also make profit from the food. Like, you can just highlight it and check if you want. Whatever, I'll pay a little bit of gold. Actually, didn't I get, like, a shitload of food? What happened to all that? So you don't want to sell food in a market. I should make a separate market. What is this? The conquest and legitimacy spearheaded by King Stefan Uros IV Dusan Nemanjic gave way to the rise of a powerful new force in the Balkans. However, the passing of the former ruler led to the rise of King Stefan Uros V Nemanjic. Grappling with the loss of our country's most revered head of state, many advisors began whispering throughout our halls about the inadequacy of our leadership. Rumors of indecisiveness and impotence have corroded our royal authority, applying pressure and risking the destruction of what we've built. Our fate hangs in the balance, and King Stefan Oros V Nemanjik's rule risks eradicating our imperial legacy in an uncontrollable descent into chaos. Okay, well, this guy is slightly better than that guy. Plus, he's 50 goddamn for it, but we're 44, huh? I typically renounce the Pope if I don't have a cardinal. There's no reason really not to. So King Stephan abdicates the throne, which should allow his slightly better brother to take over. Or we get that guy who's a total sack of shit. Chat, what's a little bit of stability lost between friends? Oh wait, he's Albanian now. That's okay, chat. We became Albanian. Why is his brother Albanian? Let's see. His father was Albanian. Oh. No. No, his father, King Stefan Oros V, was Albanian. King Stefan Oros IV was Serbian. Serbian, Albanian, Serbian, Serbian. So he was Albanian, and then all his children became Albanian. I mean, I guess we could just convert back to Serbian. Well, let's see here. There's Slavic and South Slavic. Albanian, I can't even see. Why can't we see Albanian? Albanian is literally nothing. It's just Albanian. They don't have a culture group. Wait, that's why it's bugging out. Albanian is literally just Albanian. That's kind of funny. How does that happen? Okay, another 2,400 Serbs have died, chat. And there's 16,000 Nepalese people to my left. Okay. Huh. Well, let's pull the Serbs back up. You still don't know what I'm doing? Why not? What's confusing? This is like the most on-the-nose gameplay I've seen. We're trying to Serb the shit out of people. Prizren gains a parliament seat. Okay. Everything? Well, what do you mean everything? Gather my mighty Slavs. And to get... Where are all my mighty Slavs? Bulgaria, I know you guys have an army. Bulgaria, where is your army? Please don't tell me you dumb pieces of shit got your army trapped. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, we caught Hungary in the middle of a civil war. So... like, This is definitely fucking with him. Now, the only problem is it's fucking with me as well. You know, if Naples ever realizes it can paradrop 15k on me, I think it's over, chat. That would not be good. Obviously. But if we can get this fort and get the war goal... Come on, Bulgaria, bring up... Oh, oh no! Serbia is lost. Huh. So if you look at my population... Oh my god, Serbian pop growth is fucking shit. Oh my god, this country sucks. This country is so bad. Holy shit. If I can roll the machine...
Noob donated 5 Brazilian reais through Super Chat. Question 1. If I can roll the machine on CK3, is it harder to do in EU5? Question 2. Vikings in EU5, yay or nay?
I would say that... I mean, CK3, it's difficult to say if CK3 is harder or easier because the problem with Crusader Kings is that if you actually know how to play the game, then you'll just destroy the AI. Really easy, in fact. So, it's like, if you know to just make a stewardship character and blah blah blah, then obviously you'll do well, right? Oh, for fuck's sake, is that Poland now? Oh, I forgot Poland is in this one too. Damn it, I was hoping Hungary would be in a civil war. Wait, is this it? This is... Okay, no, it's it. We got the Slav blob here, chat. The Slav blob has amassed. There's more stuff than Vicky 3 in general, huh? Yes. There's a good reason, chat, why I recommended that this game would get an 80% on Steam, despite the initial naysaying. It's currently up to a 79%. So I'm pretty much... I think I'm correct, chat. Like everything that has ever happened in my life, I'm entirely correct. Again, I know. I'm always right. Does it get boring always being right? No. No, it does not. I mean, if we can just get that one spot. They're beating down their noble rebellion, though. If we can just get this siege, chat. 14%. Okay. We just gotta get the war goal. How many stability issues are for multiplayer? Not that many, but we need to like get bigger games. Like we need people to show up. We need people to show up and we need people to play. After months of sieging, our forces have taken control of the town of Nandorferervar, an important fortress in all the Balkans. With its fall, King Maurice Nemanjic has seen new chances appear, specifically in the lands of Carpathia, where our armies are for sure to dominate in open combat. Let this siege be an example for anyone who opposes us. I actually didn't want push to offensive. But it's good to know that losing every battle and then managing to siege him while he was occupied doing more important shit has convinced the AI that we'll beat them in open combat. Well, I don't think everybody is going to show up every day, obviously, but like when, like a lot of people keep asking me like, how's the stability? How's the stability? And I'm like, pretty decent thus far. Seems well enough. Okay, come on, Naples. Oh, fuck, they outnumber us. Chat, I think this is it. Why would you guys run? It's like a fucking horror movie and you just got killed running away. Okay, let's go to this city. That should have food stored on it. And then we can hang out here for a bit. Yeah, how about you dipshit just stay in the Slav blob? The slob. That's the ideal gameplay. Get back in the slob! I some way really happen to like playing Greenland in this kinds of games. Okay. I would say that if you know how to play Crusader Kings and you know how to play EU5, I would say Crusader Kings is harder to just roll the AI, so to speak. We won with catastrophic casualties, but we won okay, what is this? That's a plateau forest. There's no way we can win this. Look, if this dipshit would stop. Ah, you fucking Marn. No, get back in the Slav blob, you fucking idiots. How are we gonna fight Naples without the Slav blob? Get back in the Slav blob. Get back in the Slav blob. Ah, why did they give up? Shit, can we get them? No. Damn it. There we go, chat. When we outnumber them 10-1, we'll never lose. Are they still in a civil war? Yes, they are. Oh! Oh, they ran past. We might be able to pull this off if we just cheese the shit out of them and attack and take all the sieges and towns and shit. Actually, it's so useful that this shit is now seeable while zoomed out. Like, oh my god. Night and day, chat. Night and day. So much gold? Oh. Yeah, I suppose. What do I even do with that much gold? I kind of forgot. How defensive is this? Not at all. That is the opposite of defensive. That's doomed. But if you want to play Greenland, like some people have done it, like I'm not even exaggerating. Some people have literally just played whole ass campaigns on Greenland. You might say, why would you do that? I don't know. I don't know. Easy win, chat. Right, that's always saving up money. I forgot about that. I watched one dude played Greenland until the actual end of the game. So that was odd. Okay, so here's what we do. We're gonna run down here. Guys, get back in the slob blob, you fucking idiots. Why are they getting out? Stay in the slob blob. Incompetent diplomacy. Oh, brilliant. Okay, we do outnumber him. 1.5 to 1, so I think we win it, right? There we go. Easy win. Okay, now the question is... Yes, he will take being pieced out. Easy, chat. Definitely not at all cheesed. My son is going to die. My son and heir. I mean, do I have a second one? No. Ah, fuck it. We'll pay to save his life. Move. Okay, the recapture of Beograd. After many decades of longing and struggle, the great town of Beograd has finally returned to Serbian lands. Beograd, perched strategically at the confluence of the Sava and Danube rivers, holds immense value, both as a fortress and as a center of commerce and culture. Its strategic location, offering unrivaled control of the region, makes it a perfect candidate for our capital city. Voices within our court are growing louder, suggesting that relocating our seat of power to Beograd would cement our control and invigorate our nation. But is that actually a good idea? I don't think that's a great idea. Prizren's not a great capital either, but I built up down here, so I moved it to Beograd. Like, it's not... the middle between it is going to be the same level of control, but then also I don't get the control down here where I built up. I mean, it comes down... Is this land over here any good? It's not bad. I don't think it's a great idea. I'm just gonna keep it in Prizren. As for you, start integrating. Integrate that. You're quite a good character, aren't you? I feel like joining the Hungarian Noble of Chivalry after beating the shit out of Hungary is a bit of a BM move right there, but okay. Let's look at our culture. What's our cultural makeup? Serbians make up 57% of our pobs. Bulgarian, Bosnian, and Wallachian are tolerated. Bosnian make up 16% of our pobs. Well, we're probably going to have to accept Bosnian, or else we won't even be able to core the land. So Albanians hate us, but we like Albanians. That makes sense. Is all this stuff? No, it's not. Well, everything should... Oh, no, it's not going to culture convert because all their control is so low. Yeah, because normally you culture convert at least a tile per month. but not this time. Due to some problems. Okay, so you're just building Prizren. We're trying to dev Prizren up as well. That's going... Well, I mean, it's 31, but it's not great. 1385. Okay. That was yesterday, New Fire. You saying it got delayed was delayed. We have 24% inflation. Okay. Repair debt. The only problem I have in Tunis is that I have 1.7 million pubs, but half of them are tribals. Well, yeah. I mean, that's their difficulty. Balance the budget. Again! I like how half our parliaments are just balancing the budget. I mean, maybe it'll eventually work. Maybe the budget will get balanced. I doubt it. Oh god, it's like, the problem is, okay, let me think about the math on this one, chat. Let me think about the math. 3.4% for 12 months, so let's get that to 3.5% easy, plus 2.5% when we pass it. So we lose 6% inflation, but we can only do this parliament every other time. You can't do this in one twice, I don't believe. So then that means that we get effectively, let's guesstimate, slightly over 1 inflation reduction a year. Does inflation do anything else bad for us? No. Realistically, we shouldn't be inflating that badly, and yet we are. Now, why is that? There's only one thing to do when you're inflating this badly, chat. Double down, keep getting more silver. Because here's the problem, at this point, chat, we have no choice. Because if we stop getting more silver, the cost of inflation will catch up with us. We have no choice but to just continuously inflate harder and harder to try to keep the prices down. The monastery of Manasija. In the heart of our nation there exists a heavenly ravine that has grabbed the attention of our king. During the many walks in the area that would lead to the planning of a monastery, King Maris Nemanjic dreamed of it serving a mausoleum in his death. However, as time went by, the planning got more and more ambitious, envisioning not only a simple monastery that would house a few monks and nuns, but one surrounded by strong walls to defend itself in case of attack. Should the plan go ahead, the church of the monastery will be devoted to the Holy Trinity that has protected our nation for so long. What? I spent 94 gold on this shit. Jogadina? A monastery in Jogadina? Why is this? You know what? I'm gonna do it. But, like, there's absolutely no way that's a good idea, right? I heard Grand Theft Auto got canceled. They cited New Fire as the reason why. Inflation plus 20%. Yeah, well, I would stop inflating, but it just... The Ravasa School. Only a short period after being founded, the monastery of Manasija, also known as Rivasa, has become a cultural center in Toplica and has slowly spread its influence across her borders and beyond. The best manuscripts and translations are said to be done in what is known as the School of Rivasa. Knowledge from the past is being copied, absorbed by the copyists, and being taught to others. While dangerous knowledge can be discovered in this way and stand against the teachings of the Holy Church, should we stay vigilant, only the good wisdom that emanates directly from the God will be taught. Grand Theft Auto says he didn't get canceled. You know what? I have nothing to argue with that. He appears to be correct. He did not get canceled. Hello, Noodles. Oh, right. We never even got a counting house. Well, let's just get that then. Oh, at some point we do need to upgrade to heavy cavalry. Right. Oh, we should also get plated knights. That's a pretty good one. Hold on, I need to go get water, chat. I'm dying. Okay. Ugh. What time is it? Okay, here's what I think, Chip. I think we'll be done for now, but in about 2 hours, there'll be a pickup multiplayer game that I was gonna play. So I'll be back in 2 hours for that. You guys want... Holy shit. Okay, so I ran a test, by the way. Because some people are annoyed at the red arrows, I actually ran a test on my last video. You guys wouldn't believe it? You probably would. If I have this stupid red arrow, which... Oh, we're definitely continuing this. Chat. I really didn't think we were going to win that stupid war, but I guess the rebellion, the noble rebellion, kept occupying their time. Oh, and Poland blew up into rebellion. Oh, that's where their army went. Does regiment composition matter in this game like it did in EU4, or can you just have all heavy cav and vibe? So there's no such thing as like cavalry infantry ratio. Yes, Christian Bruner, it should be. There's no such thing as like cavalry ratio or anything like that, but there are gameplay mechanics that discourage you from only stacking one unit. So if you look at your units here, you'll see, and ignore Serbian Hussars because they're their own thing. Actually, I'm wondering, are Serbian Hussars cheaper? Huh. Yeah. They're actually cheaper. What was I going to say? So there are mechanics that discourage you from only stacking one kind of unit. I would say, generally speaking, it should be heavy cav, infantry, heavy cav in your formation. That's because heavy cav do double flanking damage, and they take half damage. What was I gonna say? They take half damage. It's not written anywhere, which is a bit odd and should probably... Yeah, they don't ever write it anywhere. Okay, what is the benefit of making archers? Just, yeah, give me 1 second, I'll tell you. So, heavy cav do double damage when flanking, do quad damage, but that only amounts to double damage because they're half regiment size. So they take half damage, they deal half damage, and they're very expensive. So why would you get infantry? Because infantry have the advantage. First off, in Age 2, the men-at-arms is outrageously good. Like, holy shit, is it good. But in addition to that, they have this little bonus right here. If they have a secure flank, they take half damage. If they have 2 secure flanks, meaning they're in the middle, they take 67% reduced damage. So not only are men-at-arms much cheaper than cavalry, they do take double the manpower, so you would need double the armories. So in a way, they're not cheaper, actually. But even if we're talking like straight, they're just hitting each other, who's going to be more manpower efficient? Definitely in Age 2, men-at-arms will be more manpower efficient than heavy cav in the middle. Age 3 and beyond, you can start arguing either way. Now, in addition to that, there is also the artillery of barrage. I'm not even going to get into that. But at any rate, that's why you would probably want to do heavy cav, infantry, heavy cav in most of your formations. As for archers, okay, so all initiative units do 20% or take 20% more morale damage, but also deal 10% less strength damage. The bonus they have is super high initiative, so they deploy quicker. That's the wrong tooltip. There we go. Yeah. So initiative is your chance to just deploy. Then there's combat speed. So, okay, you have to think of combat like 3 different ways. There's reserves, which is way in the back. Then there's frontage, which is the 3 things in the middle, right? So there's reserves move to the front, but then the front also has a frontage. So there's a certain amount of frontage, a certain amount of units that can be on the left flank, middle flank, and right flank, okay? Initiative moves them from being in the back to being actually on the front. Combat speed moves them from reserves to which flank they're then going to wait to deploy on. So Let me use like age 2. I'm getting them soon. So at the very least in age 2, where the hell are they? Am I blind? I should be here. Yeah, all right. Heavy cavalrymen have better initiative and good combat speed. So heavy cavalrymen are just pretty solid, actually, right? Am I blind? There we go. Men-at-arms in age 2 have a higher combat speed, but not great initiative. But they take 10% reduced strength damage and then 67% reduced in the middle. So again, at least in age 2, the men-at-arms age 2 is quite good. Because he's just so goddamn tanky in the middle. And he's even tanky on the side. Then in age 3, this is where things start getting a bit... It's like weird. Age 3 is like actually not even bad. Because age 3, the heavy infantry doesn't get any bonuses. So he's got 1 initiative, 2 speed, no defense bonuses. Whereas the Lancer has 2 initiative, 5 speed, which is quite good. So, again, there's basically no reason to not do heavy cav, heavy infantry, heavy cav. Because heavy cav are just so good on the flanks. But in the middle, again, you're taking 67% reduced damage. Now, of course, it's also going to come down to cost. Because even though these take double manpower... they take not a lot of money. Now, the money issue is definitely... Because, like, you can only have so many armories in your country, and it takes a lot of money to set up extra towns, to then set up extra armories to be able to afford more heavy infantry. But with that said, cavalry, on average, are about twice as damaging. Yeah. Then, of course, cavalry, if you're in mountains, wetlands, or jungle, take a 10% damage penalty. It's not like a killer penalty. They're not useless now. But it is a little bit that pure infantry would probably at least be able to match heavy cav, heavy infantry, heavy cav in those terrains. To which point you're paying a shitload... Because, I mean, you can just see the upkeep here, right? A little bit of a difference. I mean, it requires double the weapons, and double the leather, and horses, and tools, and cloth. So, yeah. They're typically twice the price. I mean, if I look at my country right now... Well, you'd have to double the price because these are half size, right? But that would be 136 gold versus 87. Ah. It's not actually that much. Oh, because that's a build cost. Do they show the upkeep price? No, they don't. So yeah, I mean, again, if you look at EU4, this is what I keep trying to tell you guys. When you look at EU4, the combat system was very much designed for artillery and infantry. And so that's why artillery and infantry just sort of worked best. In EU5, the game is designed around infantry and cavalry instead. That's why infantry and cavalry work best. Artillery is kind of weird because artillery becomes more and more impactful as time goes on, but is not terribly good until probably at least age 4, maybe even beyond that. Global trade, siege artillery. I'm trying to find the artillery. There we go. Chambered cannon. Yeah, artillery is slow combat speed and his slow initiative. But I'm trying to think here. Does 300... How much damage do the gunners do? Pikemen. Okay, so they do 1.5 damage at 800. Hold on, I need to math this. It's okay, yeah, so chambered cannons in age 4 would actually start having a slight damage advantage over infantry. However, because they don't take half damage, like well, they take 1/4 damage, like, I think they take 1/4 damage. It's confusing. It's not actually mentioned in a tooltip. It's just sort of assumed, which is difficult. Yeah. Basically, you have to just understand regiment stuff. It's very odd. It's not mentioned anywhere. It's just like weirdly assumed that you know it, which doesn't work all the time. At any rate, once you start going into age 4, artillery, they're not going to outperform cavalry. Let me think here. In age 5, I know in age 6, cavalry will outperform, or cannons will outperform cavalry in age 6, but not until then. Which is awkward. What cannons do have is the barrage modifier. They have this % chance to instantly deploy during the first 5 hours of battle and start dealing damage instantly. The problem is that they slowed battles down by like 80% because battles that lasted 2 days were really bad. That was really, really bad. It wasn't really as fun as you think. Some people think like, ma history. Not everything historically accurate is actually fun to play. And it was definitely not fun to play 2-day battles. Because you see I play most of this game at 4 speed. Sometimes I slow it down. Imagine you need to literally play the game at 1 speed to have a battle that you can actually look at. At any rate, once they did do that, that unfortunately meant that artillery is kind of just never very good. Because one of the big advantages of artillery, even age 2 artillery, was they would deploy instantly, start dealing damage right away, and you could literally win a battle off rolling good deployment on artillery. Now you really can't. Like, you'll like do a little bit of damage, but it won't really win the battle. How to earn money early game. I can't build anything. Well, if you can't build anything, you're kind of fucked, aren't you? What do you mean you can't build anything? Who are you playing? So I'm reading something. Oh, you played the Teutonic Order? I played Teutonic Order and Teutonic Order only. Well, I'm gonna be real, Alex. I don't even know if there's a name for a Chinese Prussophile. I never expected that one. The Teutons are just kind of shit. I don't know what to tell you. They're not very good. Hi, bro. I heard a lot of people talking about this game while searching on YouTube, and it saw your live. So I wanted to ask you a question: that what is this game about, and how can I start playing it? What is this game about, and how can you start playing it? Well, it's about building a nation. You can see my 50 army. Big army. Huge army. Serbia's never had a greater army. You build a nation. You build lots of buildings. You try to make money through getting goods out of the ground and turning them into other goods, and then trading those goods to other people, which then you use to fund an army of increasingly large sizes to go conquer people. And then after you're done conquering people, you conquer more people, I guess. I don't know, is that a good description of the game? I'd call it a map painter. Typically, calling Paradox games map painters is pretty easy, but this one's not so much a map painter. Why did Athens conquer Epirus? Athens, you jerk. Wait, what the shit? Castile lost to Portugal. Like, hard. Okay. I'm from that city, Niz. First off, that's a town, not a city. Stop trying to big yourself up, Serbia. So how can you start playing? Well, I mean, pretty much just buy the game, log in, do your best, I suppose. It's really the best. I mean, you gotta start somewhere. Do you think they're gonna nerf France anytime soon? I don't know. I do know that English AI is not terribly good at winning, and I think part of the problem is that England is kind of on a timer to win, because France will outscale them. And the problem seems to be that the English AI doesn't understand it can separate peace disloyal vassals. Instead, it just runs for sieges, and sieges take 12 billion years. And in England's defense, like, what would be best for England would probably be to, like, run at people like Brittany or Normandy, and trying to separate peace them for, like, a vassal swap or something, so they can get, like, multiple war goals before yeah, because, like, the sieges take a while. France outscaling England is such a cursed sentence. Do people forget? I feel like, okay, I have like a legitimate question. Did you all forget what happened at the end of the early modern period? Do you know what defining moment was the end of the early modern period? It was like 20 France versus everyone wars, where France won 19 of them. Just, and I'm not even talking the Napoleonic Wars. The 7 Years' War, the Spanish Coalition War, then the Coalition Wars, but this is Europa Universalis, so Britain game. Bro, Victoria 3 is a Britain game. Europa Universalis is the France game. Maybe because you guys have been so used to France being underpowered as fuck in EU4, now that there's an actual population system, maybe you guys start to understand why France was just so utterly dominant. France had a better army, more population, better land. People will go, that's not true. The Franco-Prussian War. Right. Once again, when Napoleon fought Prussia, his backup army beat the main Prussian army without even realizing that it was the main Prussian army. You think the end of the early modern period is the 7 Years' War? At what point did I say that? I would have said Europa Universalis was a Spain-Ottoman game. I mean, Spain, Ottomans, France, certainly not England. England cowering away, running like a bitch from France and conquering India, while France just ravaged the fuck out of Europe. Until Napoleon fucked up and invaded Russia. I don't think that was their, like, highlight of their empire. Old Napoleon, like, if Napoleon didn't fuck up and invade Russia, I don't think a lot of people realize Napoleon owned the lowlands, owned Italy, owned Germany, through owning Germany and effectively having Austria as a vassal state, owned Hungary, owned, debatably, I mean, he owned a good bit of Spain at any rate. You just started a Serbia game, so excited to see how someone who knows how to play pilot them. Well, you could look back at the VOD. I think I did pretty good. This is at least a run that I think we could continue for a bit. I mean, yeah, the start of the Victorian period is kind of defined by the fall of France and Spain. I mean, France beating the fuck out of Spain until they kind of just stopped existing was not great. Does your first king always die after like 5 years? No, he doesn't, but I have heard that a lot. And I'm not entirely sure why that's even happening, because he gets an event that gives him 10-year lifespan. So he shouldn't possibly be dying early. So I'm not really sure how people are getting him to die early, because that's literally the opposite. You died of smallpox? Well, yeah. I mean, there's not much you can do about that one. Yeah. Did France have the manpower to hold on to their conquest before attritioning 1 million souls in the Russia? So when I say the France versus everyone war, I literally mean the France versus everyone war. All those coalition wars were, generally speaking, Austria and Russia banding together to fight France. France being able to field enough troops to beat both of them. Followed by when Prussia and Russia tried to work together. Followed by when Russia and Austria tried to work together. Suffice it to say, Russia did their best, and Russia actually had a pretty competent army, but even Russia backing up the German states was not able to beat France. If you're looking for a fun nation to play, I'd recommend Poland, Austria, Naples. I mean, those are pretty much always going to be my recommendations. I would recommend Denmark, but they can be a bit tricky because you need to A, pay off your debt, then B, you need to declare into the Holy Roman Empire, which can be a bit difficult. Actually, I'm not sure how this Denmark... How did you manage to not get Scania? Oh, Muslim nations? Yeah, I mean, Morocco's good. Tunis is fun. Ottomans are good. This Ottomans maybe... Why did they give away Izmit? You idiot. What is your opinion from Serbia? Not in-game, but just in general. You guys are wonderful. Honestly, whenever you think, what's the dumbest thing that could be done? The Serbians have already done it. My favorite thing is when Russia invaded Ukraine and Serbia was like, hey guys, did you ever think that that was justified? I'm not really sure. Yeah. How's Persia? They got stuff. Like if you... Let me take a save here so I don't lose this. There we go. Persia can be formed relatively easily. I thought, maybe they nerfed the Persian formation. I thought it used less. Yeah, like Persian formation's got a lot of stuff, events. You are brainwashed. Yeah. Yeah, it's about what I would expect someone to say. I thought this only needed like 100. Well, maybe like 150. We, China, support Russia also. Sorry, you typoed it. Also. I don't think China gives a shit. You can just buy cheap Russian oil. Pretty sure Persia supported... Well, sorry, I should go... Iran supported Russia more than China. People keep saying China supports Russia. I don't think China's just outscaling while Russia death wars. Bro, that's been China's MO for like a while. I think, what was the last time they tried to do something stupid? They invaded Vietnam. That was pretty stupid. Did they do anything stupid after that? I think they just stopped being stupid. And they were like, guys, we've got like, what is it? We've like 10% of the population of the world. What if we just sit here? But yeah, no, I mean, Persia's pretty easy to form. I mean, it's only, I mean, Ilkhan, it needs 600. Persia only needs 200, so, you know, Persia's a little bit easier to form. What do you mean? We gave them a bunch of daily necessities and drones. When you mean gave, do you mean sold them? Do you mean you sold them necessities? Oh yeah, Persia, let's look at this. They have unique infantry in Age 6 that are pretty good. That's about it. China's like, hey, seems like you guys need food to live. Prices just doubled. You guys are like, wow, we're so nice. Any notable advances for Persia or Ilkhanate? So Ilkhanate gets not a lot, surely, but in Age 4 they get a government reform, which is good. Age 3 they get 20% cav combat. If you listen to my whole shtick on cav combat, that's pretty good. Other than that, oh, they get the 10% proximity. Yeah, that one's really good too. This one's okay as well, not bad. I'd call it pretty good. So I mean, they get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They get 5 advances, but each of the 5 are pretty heavy hitters. As for Persia, a lot of these are not heavy hitters. Like, you can look at some of these, it's like, okay. I mean, Restoration of Cities is nice. Prove the Silk Road is okay. Food production's alright. Cav Power Horse output, that one's okay. I mean, Cav Power is pretty good. Cloth output, 33 is pretty good. Monthly cultural influence is decent. This one's annoying because you get the Safawiya, which then it's worse at this point than an armory. So you're putting this down just to be able to build the I think that one allows you to build one of your unique calves. Yeah. So you need to put down the Safawiya order hall. I think then for each one you build, you can build this. I'm pretty sure this unit is complete horseshit. Actually, wait, what? Huh. Yeah, that unit... That's an Age 2 cavalry that for some reason you unlock in Age 4. So that's literally pointless. They get discipline, which is obviously really good. Shocking, I know. Tolerance of True Faith is good. Persian Feudal Theocracy. Yeah, that one's pretty good. A cabinet seat, pop conversion speed. That one's pretty good, yes. The Gilman. So you get the Gilman and the Gilman Barracks, same idea. Gilman Barracks is at least equal to an Age 4 barracks. So this one, I think this one is supposed to be an Age 2. Then they get some other stuff. So they get the Gilman and the Gilman Barracks. The Gilman itself is an infantry with a little bit of initiative, which is to say, okay, not really that amazing. Age 5, you get a slightly faster infantry. Okay. It's really not that impressive, I'll be real with you. The big thing is age 5, you get the Giga Cannon. That's a really damaging cannon. 20% more strength damage done. So age 5, you get a Giga Cannon. Then age 6, that's when you get the Giga Infantry. Because that one's a strength damage done 20% infantry, which is, as you might imagine, pretty good. I think this one is supposed to be... I think the reason Persia gets a Giga Age 6 infantry is supposed to be because for a little bit of time, they'd actually conquered Iraq off the Ottomans. So they get like a really good infantry. That's generally how the devs do stuff. Like, if a country did like a notable thing, then they give them something to kind of represent that. So for a bit of time, they had managed to take Iraq. So here's a really, really good infantry. This one's really good, by the way. I mean, 20% strength is nutty. They also get discipline. So, like, there's Winged Hussar. Late Winged Hussar is, like, crazy good. But because Poland doesn't get any other military quality, you know, it's okay. But this one is, you get discipline in addition to an infantry. So, yeah. I guess you could argue that because Persia gets cav power, that, like, in a way, this is actually more. Because 1.1 times 1.1 would actually be 121% damage dealt. I think this is supposed to be in age 2. If this was properly in age 2... Oh, that needs tribesmen to fill. That's... Huh. Really? That would be hard. You'd have to keep enough tribesmen around to fill all the order halls. Although, it's only 500 pops versus the 1,000 of an armory. And I think you could stack them. And you'd probably keep them around, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be an age 2. I'm like 100% sure. Like 100 billion% sure. As for the Gilman Barracks, yeah, that's housed by slaves, so you were right with that one. So this would also be pretty good because this gives Persia technically 3 different buildings they could use for manpower. The default one, the Gilman, and the Safawiya. So they would be able to get a shitload of manpower out of this country. Probably by far the most in the game, actually. So that's interesting. I never actually noticed that. Because they're using 3 different buildings, 3 different pops. So you could have slaves and tribes and soldiers all giving you manpower. And then, of course, you get Empire Formation. Empire is pretty good. So, yeah. Getting, not free, but let's say a less difficult Empire Formation, because you could form Persia out of pretty much just that. That's not too difficult. That's basically you start the Injuids and you beat up the Mongols a bit. The issue would be integrating vassals to actually get it all in you, though, because it's best to vassal expanse. You'd have to take it yourself. Somebody else had another question. The Akinci Lancer upgrade for the Ottomans. I mean, I think that one's pretty good, right? Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Okay, let's go to content. I think it's in age 3. Age 2. This is a Janissaries. Is it Turkish? Huh. How's Cyprus represented? It's a French kingdom on Cyprus. Exists. It exists. That's about it. Ah, there we go. Yeah. What are you? Oh, it's a high initiative gigaflanker. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's effectively a light cav with no penalties. And I know the Ottomans do get cav combat. So you kind of, like, sometimes with these unique units, you have to factor them in. Because, like, the late winged Hussar on paper looks positively game-breaking. With high initiative, 25% morale, 10% strength damage done. But when you actually factor in that Poland doesn't have any cav combat, late winged Hussar would actually... It'd be better than a age 5 Hungarian cav, but not by that much. My current run is Cyprus. I'm mostly existing. Is there literally any reason for you people to play Cyprus? No, it is no content or anything. You could at least play the Order of the Knights Hospitaller. That at least has something. Is there any way to lower antagonism easily? Yes, actually. If you improve relations with a country, it directly removes antagonism from them. So it's actually kind of easy to not get coalition too hard because you can just improve relations with the big people that would actually fire the coalition. Yeah. I mean, what do the Knights Hospitaller have? Oh, right, they get this one. Yeah, it's pretty good. The Crusade in the Sea. They get a lot of galleys. What else do they get? I don't think... I mean, I know they count as a Crusader state. Naval damage done. I mean, all estate satisfaction 2.5 is pretty good. They do get discipline in age 4, I guess. They're starting to get a little bit late, though. Anything that's going to be this late, I just don't think is that good. So, been playing. How do you know the amount of RGO stockpile you have? So, generally when I'm looking at if a building is going to have its cost reduced or not, I just look at the building. Otherwise, why did they rename it to Tsarograd, Bulgaria? Otherwise, you can open up a market. That right there, that's stockpile. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Huh. Crusader Knights are not really that good. So what you've been building? So, generally speaking, early game, what I just try to do is build up an urban city. You get books, and then you get paper for the. Well, you get books, and you get a library. The library needs books. Then you build more books to feed into the library. Then you're going to need paper. Now, books and paper both need lumber, so you need to get lumber. You're probably going to want masonry. Masonry needs clay or stone to continue to be cheap, to make cheap RGOs. You're going to need tools. It's either tools or lumber for RGOs. So you're going to want to get tools. Tools generally need iron, so you're going to get iron. So you need to keep your lumber cheap, your masonry cheap, your iron cheap, your clay cheap, or your stone, depending on what you're using for masonry. Keep all those cheap, then book. Then you'll, if you just sort by profitable, it's pretty easy to check like what goods you can use. So, for example, I just sort by profitable. You can easily tell. Well, they're probably at 0 market. Yeah, 35 market access. But let's say they did have market access. They could build some profitable weaponsmiths and stuff like that. I mean, I'm not saying the knights are bad, but I think the holy orders definitely need a bit more content. I think that the developers kind of realized pretty quickly that holy orders were not holy orders and building based countries. So anyone who's like kind of playing the map more than they're playing their country, like the background, I think all of them didn't get much work, let's say. And instead, I think the developers kind of put them on the back burner for later, but did, like, they're still in the game. You can still play them. It's just like they're half fleshed out, which, in my opinion, I definitely think was the right call, because the amount of time and effort they would have needed to put in to make the Knights, the Templars, the Teutons, the Livonians, the amount of work they would need to put in to make all of these work and feel balanced would have been too much for a bunch of people who died really quickly. There's no real point putting like a quadrillion amount of dev time into nations that are just gonna die. After the Mamluk won the siege at Acre, 1292, the Crusader kingdom escaped to Cyprus. I mean, they can escape all they want and just, I don't know. What did they do? They sat here and then got conquered. Okay. Not really the most interesting. Maybe they'd fix it in a DLC. I mean, I definitely think they'll revisit it, either in like a free content update or DLC. Just for now, I don't think they're the most fleshed out. Like, they have content. They have like a unique unit. They got and I mean, you can see it. They got like country bonuses. They've got unique government reforms, unique advancements, unique units, stuff like that, right? How do you give land to a subject? Go to subject interactions and seed province or location if you want to be individual locations. Have you tried the daimyos yet? I tried them once. I think with the latest update, they'll be a bit more fun to play, let's say. Anyway, I'm gonna be done for now. So we'll continue Serbia at some point. I definitely think this run. I definitely think this run went somewhere. We can see what we can do with Serbia. Although, I'm gonna have to conquer myself. The knight's entire game is dependent on how the first event goes. The knights can request a crusade from the Pope in the first event. I don't... Well... Yeah, they're just not... I've actually seen that event fire a lot. And joined in it a lot. I guess it could be kind of annoying if it doesn't fire. I thought it automatically did fire. I was actually kind of weirded out because I was like, there's a crusade? Which is weird. Anyway, I'm really done for now, chat. You guys can, if you ever want any questions answered or anything like that, you can join my Discord. Ask in the Paradox Games channel or anything like that. I generally try to answer every question. If not me, other people do. So anyone can. Anyway, I'll be back. Like, follow the channel, subscribe, and all that to YouTube's. And I'll be back. Like, yeah, we're gonna play multiplayer soon. So, yeah. I mean, I guess I could just put up a... I'm gonna call this... income. There we go. I'll do that. I mean, it'll start at... Yeah, I'm going to say it'll start at 12, but I'll probably start it earlier than 12. Didn't I make a thumbnail for this? No, I did. Just forgot to save it. Would a Timberworld World Conquest even be possible? I think so, yeah. Anyway, chat, I'll see you guys